Hello! Yes. Welcome to Artifacts Worldswide, the Lands of Aecathan campaign. We've got some combat tonight.
No.
I liked your comment, Mike. Spiders. Why did it have to be spiders? It's because I wrote it. That's why. So,
touche.
Yep. So, this is the campaign where a bunch of people who may have played D&D a little bit too much decide to get together and play D&D a little bit more. So, we'll be back to start the game right after this. And welcome back. Here we are. Yep. Seems to be working this week. Everything seems to be doing what it's supposed to. I guess,
Why did you say that?
Well, they say third time's the charm, so I'm going to believe that third time's the charm.
Well, I messed up.
Fourth
This
game.
is episode 3.
Isn't it 4?
We had a 0 game.
Yeah, I don't count that.
No, I thought this was week 4 of being live.
No, I believe it's 3.
All I know is I screwed up on Twitter and put it on my wrong page instead of my right page.
Yeah, that
I
happens.
was like, why is that not showing up?
When you have too many social media accounts.
No, well, yeah, that's true.
So, yeah. Last week, our intrepid trio got to spend a little bit of their well-gotten gains around town, got themselves outfitted more appropriately for a professional adventuring company, and found out that someone who had been rather kind to Arimynn and Zorith when they first hit the capital city of Erma was in a bit of a bind and having a problem, so they stopped in to see Megan at the Cozy Blade Inn and find out what they could do to help her. After learning that her inn was basically empty because everyone who stayed there was having horrible nightmares, the trio decided to ensconce Megan in Aribell's home while they checked into the problem that Megan was attributing to rats. So they headed back to the Cozy Blade, scoured the first floor, checked the upstairs, no one in the place but them, went into the storeroom, down into the basement, and discovered a section of the basement that was hidden behind a locked gate and a stack of crates covering the gate from view. Wandering through the gate, once they got it open, they found some mushrooms that are fairly rare and discovered another pile of crates. Upon investigating it, however, they disturbed the inhabitants of said crates, a group of Aecathan moth spiders, which, being rather territorial, swarmed out to find out who was disturbing their nest, and that's where we'll begin tonight. So, I need you all to roll initiative.
Spiders with wings. Come on. Jeff is second.
Not just spiders. Spiders with wings. There's
21.
Come on, a wing. Some
15 for me.
Oh, Jesus. Not any of those good things for me. 11.
Well. You, Zorith, you'll be going at the same time as the spiders. So, we begin with Arimynn.
All right. So, are they within melee yet or no?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
they're in melee. They will probably be crawling on you on their initiative.
Nice.
It's better than snakes. Better than snakes.
Well, how big are they, by the way? I don't even know what.
They range in size from about 4 inches in diameter to about 8 inches in diameter.
Oh.
That's plenty.
How many were there? Or we're not taking
You're having trouble counting. Make a perception check. At disadvantage because they're all moving.
16.
You count maybe 10.
Well, okay, too many.
All right. Well, melee it is. Out come the dagger and rapier. Stab, stab.
All right.
All right. So that will be 24 for the rapier. And a nat 20 for the dagger.
Nice.
We are off to the races.
All right. Both of those will hit.
All right. So the rapier does 8 points of damage. And the dagger will do 11 points of damage.
All right. How would you like to describe this?
Well, I stabbed it twice, so it would be once with the rapier and then down with the dagger.
All right. Well, it ends up pinned to one of the crates and is leaking a lot of brownish red blood down the side of the crates and twitching, but it no longer seems to be attempting to move. And when you pull your weapons out, it falls to the floor with a rather wet thud.
Gross.
All right.
All right. Aribell.
All right, I will pull out my longsword and attack the closest one to me.
Okay.
15.
15 will hit.
And 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Some of these things are not terribly hard to kill. How would you like to describe this?
Well, I'd not like to because it's gross, but should probably, I mean, they're not very big, right? So the sword would probably go through it.
Yep. Yeah, so you
Cleave it.
You slash and manage to bisect one of them right down the middle vertically. And it falls away from your sword into 2 bleeding halves and lays on the ground, legs still twitching.
Just need a second.
Cool.
I'm good. All right. Proceed with combat.
All right. Zorith, what's your dex bonus?
On a different page, please hold. Dex +3.
Okay, then you will go before the spiders.
Ooh, great. I believe because I haven't been a fighter very much. I'm usually only a sorcerer or a magic user. It says I have 2 weapon fighting. Does that mean I get to attack twice?
Yes, the second attack is at disadvantage.
If you have a second weapon in your...
I do have 2 daggers. So just roll twice to hit?
Yep, but remember the second is with disadvantage.
All right, so I'll roll 1. And that was a natural 1.
Okay.
And the other one is a 13 plus... I got to get this all on one page. Attack. I don't know how to look that up. You'd think I'd know. Oh, plus 5. So 18. Yay.
The second one will hit. So go ahead and roll damage for the second one.
So when you're rolling for your offhand, Nick, since you haven't done it, you don't add like your strength or dex bonus to the damage, just the die roll with
Just
your
the die
offhand.
damage.
Oh, instead of 1 die 4 plus 3, it's just 1 die 4?
Yep.
And I got a 4.
Good job.
Excellent.
All right.
I've got to switch this.
Well, your first stab with the dagger misses the spider completely, but embeds itself deeply enough into the crate that the spider is scurrying down that when you pull your hand back, the dagger stays in the crate. The second one, on the other hand, stabs right through the center of the abdomen of one of the larger spiders and pins it to the crate.
Excellent.
And you hear this faint...
Oh, no, that's worse.
Nope, that's it. That's it.
That's good. Thought it was bad, it just got worse.
Now, the one thing you've noticed is that these spiders do have wings, but they're small. They almost look like they're vestigial.
Little tiny wing.
Yeah.
That's better.
They tend to flap as they move, but they're not big enough to carry them into the air.
Okay, so they're not flying. That's
Nope.
good. Okay.
Nope.
Nightmares won't be so bad.
But now, it's the spider's turn.
Awesome.
And they immediately scuttle across the crates and either crawl along the floor or literally jump from the crates and attempt to crawl on you.
All right, I'm starting to get like the little
Yeah.
the feeling like I need to like wipe my arms off.
Oh.
I'd be fine if they were like big chunky foot ones. Like, you know.
All right. Arimynn, two of them leap onto you, one onto one of your arms and one onto your right leg. You take a point of damage from each bite, but I need you to make 2 Constitution saves.
All right.
You had to put the number in.
2 Constitution saves. The first one is a 19,
Okay.
and the second one is a 3.
All right. Well, the one that bites you...
Oh, wait.
The one that bites you on your arm, you feel a slight burning, but nothing too bad. But the one that bites you on the leg, you feel it immediately inflame. It feels like it's starting to swell, and the pressure is starting to push at your skin. It hurts. You take 4 points of poison damage.
Oh.
All right. Zorith. Natural 19. And a natural 18. Boy, they love you.
Ooh, who doesn't?
Yep. So you end up with one on your right shoulder and one on your neck.
Yeah.
And you take a point of damage from each, and I need you to make 2 Constitution saves.
Gross. 2. 12 and a 13 with con makes them 17 and 18.
All right. You feel a slight irritation at both bites, but nothing terrible.
Got it.
And finally, Aribell. Second hit is a natural 20. The first one leaps, hits your armor, and starts sliding, like it's actually having trouble getting a grip on your metal armor. The other one lands on your neck.
Yeah, that's not cool.
And it does 2 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Five.
And you immediately feel where the bite is, where it starts to swell almost immediately, and it really hurts. It feels like it's almost tearing your skin. You take additional 3 points of poison damage.
Now that's a spider hickey.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Thank you, Aaron.
All right. Back to the top of the marching order. Arimynn.
Yep.
Now, this is an interesting situation because all of the spiders are now either on your body or on someone else's body, which means that you have to be a bit more careful if you're attacking them on someone else. If you're attacking them on you, it's a little bit harder to see, so the attacks at this point are at disadvantage. Or you can make a strength check to try and shake them off.
Does 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, then they both got hit.
All right.
All right. So 13 points of damage.
All right. It bisects it.
Let's see that. 1 point of damage.
All right. That one gets hurt. It's actually missing a couple legs, but it's still moving. And that's the one on your leg.
So it's trying to like shake it off. Is that movement?
Yes.
Versus an action? Okay.
Yes.
So I want to try and get it off of me.
Okay. Make a strength check.
9.
Well, hit rolled an adjusted 1, so it goes flying.
Yay. And then the one that kind of slid off of me, I'll hit with
it's
Sacred.
sliding.
Sliding. I will hit with Sacred Flame. So it has to make a dex saving throw.
All right. And what's the DC?
13.
And it makes it.
Okay.
It manages to get a little adhesion at just the wrong moment and swings a little bit to one side, and the
All right.
beam hits the armor and bounces off.
Okay.
All right. And Zorith.
I definitely want to try to take the one at my neck and like shake it off or fling it off.
Okay. Make a strength check.
15.
Barely. It hangs on pretty well, but you do manage to get it dislodged.
Then I would like to unarmed strike the one. I would like to just punch the one on my shoulder.
Okay.
I can do that. I have unarmed strike. So.
All right. Remember, it's at disadvantage.
Is it?
Yep. Because it's on you, it's harder to aim because you can't really see it that well.
Well, I got a 12 plus 3.
That'll hit.
15.
That'll hit.
Okay, 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. You now have a fist covered in spider goo.
That's what I was afraid of.
I fling it off.
Yep. You hear the wet off in the darkness. All right. Now it's their turn. So the one that's still on Arimynn manages to find a section of skin that it can get to and bites you for 1 point of damage, and you need to make another Constitution save.
Natural 20.
Yep. Just the bite. This one doesn't sting like the other one did. Let's see.
20s are flying tonight.
Aribell.
Yes.
The one that you flung off is moving back and trying to crawl back on you. It succeeds. You take a point of damage and must make a Constitution saving throw.
6.
This one also starts to swell immediately for another 4 points of poison damage.
Ooh.
The other one that was trying to climb, that was barely hanging onto your armor, lost its grip and fell to the floor. So it's not on you at this point. And there's one still on Zorith. Natural 19.
I flung him off, didn't I?
Yeah, he crawled back.
Oh. Yay.
Yep. So 1 point of damage and a Constitution save, please.
13.
13. You just take the point of piercing damage from the bite. It's now on your thigh. All right. So back to Arimynn. There's one left on you.
This little dude needs to go away. Oh, that's a natural 1. The dagger. Ooh, jeez.
Aw.
This is the low roll of the two. A 24.
Oh yeah! Wow. Okay. Yeah.
The other was a crit.
Yeah, the other was a natural 20.
Stupid disadvantage.
1.
That's all it took.
Good.
You managed to pierce it right through its little head.
Good riddance.
And it slides off your dagger and falls to the floor. Aribell.
Okay. I will.
So there's
they're
one
both-
back. There's one back on you and one on the floor moving back towards you.
Okay. Then I will try and fling the one on me off with a strength check, and then I will try and hit the other one with my sword.
All right.
So strength check is 13.
That succeeds. It rolled lower than that.
Awesome.
So you manage to flip it off you, lands on its back, twitches for a minute, rights itself, and starts to scurry back.
Yeah. A 7 won't hit the other one, so
No, it will not.
at least they're off me for a minute. Or
All right.
for 3 seconds.
And Zorith.
1 on my thigh.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to punch it again.
Okay.
15.
15 will hit. Roll damage.
2 points of damage.
All right. It lets out a little, but it's still functional.
Got it.
And it's going to try and bite you back.
Ooh,
Unfortunately, whatever you hit made it woozy. Because it rolled a natural 2.
Ha!
So that's not going to do anything. All right. And Aribell.
Yeah.
Yep. Both hit. Like I said, these things love you.
Yes.
So
Okay.
2 points of piercing damage, and I need 2 Constitution saves.
Uh, 21 and a 13.
All right, both succeed.
Finally.
All right, Arimynn, you no longer have any on you.
Yes.
There are 2 that have just crawled back onto Aribell, and
Okay.
you hear her go, ow, ow.
So, where are they on her?
One of them is on her right shin, the other's on her left thigh.
Thigh. Okay. I'm going to position myself so I've got an angle or a trajectory that will not include her, but I can still see the spider.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw my dagger at it.
All right. Now remember, the attack's at disadvantage.
Thought they were on disadvantage when they were. Oh, because they're on me.
Man.
It's gonna go through the spider into
at
my
this.
leg. Yeah, you rolled another 20, but that's a disadvantage.
Yeah, well, the other one was 22 to hit.
22 to hit. Roll damage.
I do get my bonus for that. So 6.
Yep. You manage to circle around, and then you take the dagger and throw it, and it goes thup, 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 and hits the spider and takes it clean off her leg and pins it to one of the crates.
All right.
Thanks for not rolling a 1,
That's my action.
because you probably would have killed me.
And Zorith.
Oh, what about Aribell?
I think it's my turn.
Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry. Yes.
All right, let's see if I can knock the other one off of me. 9. Probably not.
Yes. It rolled a 5.
All right, and a 14 hit.
Yes.
10 points of damage.
Woo.
Stupid.
You manage to get it off you and flip the longsword around and just pin it to the floor.
Stop biting me.
Pull your sword out and it just lays there.
So we got 1 on Zori.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just try to like flip it off again.
All right.
What is that strength? Ooh, 9.
That beats the 7 it got.
Ooh, good. I'm going to try to stomp it.
Okay.
Like, well, kick or stomp. So
Right.
that is a unarmed strike. Natural 19.
That will hit.
2 points of damage.
It's just enough. It splatters under your foot.
Gross. Ugh.
Wonderful.
I start like wiping all of the cootie ooties off of me.
I'm gonna need to take a minute.
Right. Should we go back in the other room, or will you be okay here?
Okay, here. I just need a short rest.
Yeah, I'm good with that. because my leg is like 3 times bigger than the other one.
Yeah.
We never went and got that healing potion. We'll have to do that after this.
I wouldn't want to use it now anyway. It's a lot of money.
So are we taking a short rest for a moment?
Yeah, I'm going to need one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to attempt to take a short rest.
Well, remember, there is a trapdoor to the basement. There is a door between the storeroom upstairs and the rest of the inn, and there's all of the rooms on the second floor, too. You do have the run of the place.
Oh, to rest.
Yes, so you could rest.
I was like, we've checked all those doors.
It's only an hour. I'm fine right here because I don't have to come back down. All right. Are you all right?
No.
Zorith?
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
You look real bad, though.
I felt better. Those were unpleasant.
Ugh. While they're resting is not really doing anything strenuous. Can I kind of search? Oh, I'll wait. Just in case there's more that are not coming out because the rest have left them. I'll wait.
All right.
I go to walk towards it, and then I think better of it, and then I just go back and sit down next to the other two. That was awful. Spiders. I hate spiders.
Yeah, I could do without spiders. Their wings are weird. They don't seem to serve a purpose. I mean, at least they didn't fly.
Oh, yeah, no. Flying ones are much harder to hit. Yeah. I'm sure we make small chat. Chit chat. Small talk.
You're not hurt, Zori?
I am, but not that much. 3 little chomps out of me. I'll be fine.
Well, remember, if you're taking a short rest, you can use hit dice to heal as well.
Which I did do.
Okay.
Yeah, I will as soon as I actually know that we make it through the hour.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah. You managed to settle back against the wall that the gate is on, a little ways back from the crates.
So we roll a 1d6.
There's a little bit of light leaking into this area from the other room still.
What is this place? Does she even know this was here?
I don't know. That gate hadn't been opened in forever. Maybe
I'm
the
gonna
previous rooms?
pick up the torch. I'm sure I let drop to the floor. Is it still burning?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a little discovery over by that middle pole. Walk over by the middle pole with the torch.
All right. Let's see.
I guess it's not the middle. It's the one next to us, though.
Right.
I mean, those crates had been there forever because when we moved them, they fell apart.
We should probably look to see what's in there. Like if there's anything in there. Ugh.
In the spider crates?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. After we're finished resting.
Oh, we're done, right? Resting?
Did we make it through our hour?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Then try and pry open one of the crates.
Well, just move them around, I guess. I'll hold my torch over there and see if I can like burn some of the spider webs off and just look in there?
Make a sleight of hand check.
A sleight of hand check. Okay.
Because you are using open flame on spider webs on wood.
It is 15.
You manage to burn a lot of the webbing away. At one point, one of the crates starts to catch fire as well, but you're able to put it out pretty quick.
Well, let's crack this open and see what's in them.
Yep.
All right. So somebody had a crowbar, right?
Yes, I did.
All right. Well, make a strength check.
$18.
18. No problem. You just kick, pop. And it too, just like the one you had already opened, is filled with there's a sheet of thin leather across the top. When you peel that back, you see rolls of some sort of treated hide. More textiles.
Weird.
How many crates are there? Do we want to check them all, or
anything nearby, or?
Zorith, make a perception check.
Perception 15.
Just quickly looking over what you can see, just the area that you can see, there's probably somewhere between half a dozen and a dozen crates, and it looks like there's more to the north.
Do any of them look different than the rest of the crates?
Make another perception check.
Yeah, I want to look at one in the back behind all this stuff.
Ooh. 8.
I
can't tell.
They look like old wooden crates.
All right, so I want to look at two things. I want to check that there's nothing underneath the fabric.
Okay.
Leather.
Pull all the fabric out, and there's the bottom of the crate.
Okay. And then I want to get to one of the back crates and just make sure there isn't anything different that was like hidden behind.
What do you mean back crates?
Well, they're
Like,
stacked,
Are you
right?
talking like further to the north or further toward the east wall?
Well, there's like a stack of crates here, right?
Yeah, there's more. You can see dim light. There's more crates to the north. This is a much larger stack than just what you have in the light.
Yeah, I want to see not the front ones, if the things in the back of the stack that we're looking at with the spider webs.
I'll walk over there with the fire, with the torch with her.
Okay.
Like, if I was hiding something, I would put innocent ones in the front and hide it behind. So, like, I would stop looking because it's just hide. I want to see if there's anything in the...
I hand you the crowbar.
Thanks.
All right. So you climb up, like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might have to... I want to take the top crates off. I want to get what's underneath.
Okay. All right. You manage to do that. You've got the crowbar. Make a strength check.
Natural one.
You're having a devil of a time getting the right angle.
I think you need to use the other end of the crowbar. It might help a little.
Well, you were very good at it. Why don't you come try?
Can I give it a shot?
Sure.
All right.
Your crowbar.
13.
13. This one, it seems like it's a little harder to get open. Maybe just because it was on the bottom and everything's been pushing down on it for who knows how long. But you do manage to eventually get it open, and you see the same leather covering.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take that torch and keep trying to discover towards the north straight north
Okay.
by the boxes so we can get that whole X section kind of looked at. Oh.
That's a lot of boxes.
Yeah, it is.
Let's get the whole room. Because spiders aren't giving people nightmares. They might give us nightmares, but we saw them.
Zorith, make a perception check.
Oh, okie dokie. Perception. 15.
That sort of fresh but not fresh blood smell that you caught when you first walked in, it's stronger up here at the north edge.
And I'll say, it definitely smells stronger here. And I'm going to go to the west a little bit.
All right.
Follower.
How far?
To the next row.
All right. And very quickly, you find out what the smell is.
Ooh.
The scent of copper and decay is very strong here, and the cause is obvious. The remains of over 36 rats and 4 giant rats have been left here next to a dented iron cauldron on an empty bottle made of green glass.
Ooh, can I just look to see how the rats were killed? Like, were they like slit open belly kind of thing, or
Make a survival check.
a survival check? Okay. That is a no, that's a 3.
You're not sure. You can tell that this it wasn't something sharp like a blade, but what it was, you're not sure.
And I point them out. Ooh, yuck. Big old pile of dead things back here.
I want to go check out the cauldron and the little bottle of whatever it was.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to look at that too.
All right. You have to go a little bit further to get to that. That's on the other side.
Let's do it. There you go.
But, yeah, make an investigation check.
All right. Dirty 20.
You get the feeling that both of these have been here for quite some time. It seems like whatever killed the rats disturbed them. You can actually see spots in the dust on the ground where it looks like they were, but they've been moved. But otherwise, they just look like stuff that people threw away.
Okay.
Would a medicine check help me figure out what killed the rats?
Make a survival check.
Survival?
Yep.
18.
These were chewed. They were ripped apart with claw and fang. That's very clear to you.
Like the spiders, maybe? Or something else?
Bigger.
Something ate these.
Make a perception check.
13.
Yeah, you don't notice much else except that you are absolutely certain that some sort of creature ate these things and sort of was none too delicate about it. Probably not one of the normal sentient races, probably something more like an animal, because most humans and elves and gnomes and they don't have teeth and nails like what you're seeing caused this damage.
But like things that I've seen, like kobolds or goblins or something like that.
Could be.
I'm gonna explore the rest with my torch.
So
The rest,
South.
like the rest of the room.
Well, the 4 blocks or whatever it is in between the pillars.
Oh, all right.
So we've got half-eaten rats, a bunch of crates with textiles in them, a cauldron with a dent in it, and a little bottle of something.
Oh, I wanted to smell the bottle to see if I could figure out if it was alcohol or poison or anything.
Hold, please.
Sure.
Trying to get to my... There we go. All right. What you find in the corner are a bunch of small casks, wooden casks, and upon closer inspection, it looks like they've all been opened.
Like they're just empties?
Well, you can see that they're open.
Oh, okay.
It will take further investigation to determine anything else.
I'm gonna see what Aribell's doing. She's sniffing the bottle, or...
Yep.
Yeah, it smells like dust.
Okay. No trace of anything left.
Nope. Arimynn, make
Yes.
a perception check. As you're sort of standing there looking over all of this.
Right. 19.
You're
You
running hot tonight.
think you see something, but the light's a little too dim with Zorith over near the corner.
Over near the corner.
Well, you think you see something here, but you need more light because she kind of walked away with the torch.
Okay. I'm going to let her get a little farther away, and I'm going to use my dark vision
All right.
to try to get a better look.
You see what appear to be, knowing what you were looking at, you would guess that you're looking at blood spots, like blood that dripped, and you sort of visually follow the drips to the back wall and then up the back wall.
Oh, God.
To the ceiling.
Yuck.
And off over the tops of the crates. There's a little bloody trail.
Okay. I see if I can follow it. Up to the crates.
Oh yeah, not a problem. Now that you see it, it's not an issue. And you can see that it goes like along the ceiling over the crates, and then you lose sight of it.
Guys,
Yeah.
Yep.
I got something here.
I take the torch and I, like, hold it up closer to the ceiling and follow it over to where he is.
There's it looks almost like some sort of footprint, but there's no real shape to it. It's more just like little smears of blood along the ceiling that leads over the top of the crates toward the east side of the room.
I want to look at it. Is it like 8 little smears, or is it like a couple, like a humanoid walking bipedal, or not?
Hold please, let me look. It almost...
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Well, I did pretty good. 19. Dirty 19.
You look, and then you kind of shake your head like, no. You look again. The shape that you're making out looks like tiny little human bare feet.
Oh, I take about 3 steps back and I say that exactly. If you look at the tracks, they look like tiny little bare feet. Human bare feet. You guys.
Children's feet?
Tiny little bare feet.
Like newborns' feet. That small.
Oh.
Well, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Is there any, like, holes or... Because they stopped over the crates. Is there anywhere they could have gone, like, up into the walls or into the floor?
There is a space between the top of the pile and the ceiling of probably about 9 inches.
Yeah.
Okay. I take the torch and
I
climb
gladly
up,
give the torch.
climb up there.
All right. Make an athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Slightly better for athletics. Ooh, 21.
21. All right. You're able to get up to the top easily enough, but there's not really enough room for you to do much.
Okay. I just want to look, I
because
think.
you're just seeing more crate. In order to get a really good look, you're probably going to have to start moving crates.
Okay. Then
You need
I'll
to give
climb back.
yourself room to actually move up there.
Okay. Climb back down. We're going to need to move some crates. Hand Zorith the torch back. These were heavy, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Basically, imagine picking up like a 3x3x3 chest full of blankets
Okay.
or sheets.
Maybe we can just push them down.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the crates.
No, I'm not either.
If Arimynn can help me.
Sure.
I'll help.
Make an athletics check with advantage.
Yep. You do it.
Well, it was better than the one.
Yeah.
15.
15 is enough. You together manage to pull the crate and just kind of say, look out below, and let it boom, 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 and it cracks and spills out some textiles. And
I'm holding out the torch so that they can see better.
all right. You see that there is an empty space behind the crates.
Okay.
Like there's an open area back there. Doesn't look really big, but clearly there's the space behind the crates.
Okay, is there anything down there?
Do you look?
Yes.
Okay.
Take the torch.
Is it better with or without? I have dark vision, so.
Probably with. You'll see color with.
Okay. Then I will aim the torch down there so I can see.
All right.
Something screams, I'm out. I very carefully climb back up and look down there.
All right.
Feel my form.
Hidden behind the stack of crates is a section of floor covered in what looks to be a combination of litter and decaying flesh, you would imagine probably rat, and moisture. But you also see just visible beneath this inch or so of filth on the floor, there appears to be another trap door.
Do we want to...
There's a door under here.
Do we want to clear out this room first before we go any further, considering the door is closed? The trap door is closed?
Yeah, let's secure this room first.
Yeah, let's figure out what's in the darkness and then...
All right. You manage to explore the rest of the room. You find a small pile of rusty cannonballs, several coils of moldy rope, and some hay that has definitely seen better days.
Right. Okay, well, at least we know what's in here.
Broken wagon or something?
Yeah. It's a cart that is in pieces.
Okay. Must have been how they got all the stuff in here.
Yeah.
Must be a way out to the street or something. A tunnel or something. They have a cart down here.
Is the cart big enough to go through the gate that we...
Yes.
Or is the gate big enough for the cart to go through, I guess?
Yes. Either way, yes.
All right.
Arimynn.
Yeah.
Make an intelligence check.
Um, 15.
Now you know why the mushrooms were growing where they were. It's just enough of this decaying moisture leaking out at the end of the pile to have given the mushrooms an appropriate space to grow. But you also remember that these are mushrooms that supposedly only grow in deep subterranean areas. You don't usually find them in a basement.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to have to go down the trapdoor, aren't we?
Yep. You're going to have to check it for traps, too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's, can we get to the trapdoor?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It'll just take an athletics or acrobatics check to climb up and over the crates.
All right.
But your choice.
A 9.
Getting up, not an issue. But you lose your grip coming down on the back and actually slip the last couple feet and splash down right into the goo.
Well, and coming back down wasn't an issue either.
Splashing the goo seems to have released the smell.
Yuck. Thanks.
Yeah,
Was that you or is that stuff?
Yep. It's both of us now.
Oh, gross.
yeah, it's pretty rancid. It looks like a thin film had grown over the top of this.
Oh, okay.
+2 to gagging. Hug it. Hug it.
Try gag saving. All right. How's that door coming?
Don't know yet. So I'm going to check the door and make sure it's not trapped or...
All right. Unfortunately, since it's under this disgusting liquid, it's going to be at disadvantage because it's hard to see.
At the goo.
Yep. Why am I covered in goo?
The goo.
Figures.
God. Every time you have disadvantage, you roll a 20.
So 16.
16.
Regardless.
You do not believe that there are any traps on this door.
Okay. Is it locked?
You try to pull it up and it gives a little bit, but it's clearly not been opened for a little while.
Okay.
So you try again, make a strength check.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Gee,
You just
on fire tonight.
pause for a second and go, "Ah!" and it swings up, and there's immediately the sound of dripping running water as most of the liquid up here starts to drain down into the now open doorway.
Oh, good lord. Well, whatever it is knows we're here now.
It's open.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it smells much better down this hole.
What do you want me to do with the torch? Leave it here? Take it with us?
Bring it along.
Bring it along.
Okay. So I'm going to try to hand it over to him so that I can get up and over the crates.
All right, then make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Ooh, 19.
19. You shimmy over it, hand him the torch, and just shimmy down the other side and stand there looking at him like, what?
I take back the torch. Unless you want it.
Nope, you can have it.
All right.
This is a nice smell, isn't it?
I grab one of the bolts of hide.
Yep.
And say, hey, catch this. Kind of hurl it over. Why don't you cover up some of that goop down there?
So I don't catch it. I just let it fall.
All right. Aribell, roll to hit. Ranged attack.
14.
14. You see this shape come over the crates, and it lands on the floor, bounces, and falls through the door.
Thanks.
They went through the door.
No.
They really, really know we're coming now. Do you
All
want
right.
some help?
No, I'm fine. It was so that we didn't have to, walk on that goop.
Well,
Sorry, I
most
to
of
lay
the,
down and walk across.
most of the goop has drained down into the open door now.
Yeah.
So now it's a little bit like, after if your basement floods and you've managed to get most of the standing water out, that's what it's like now.
Okay. 14 on athletics.
Okay. It's not graceful, but you managed to get up and over.
Okay.
In the torchlight, you can see that there's actually a ladder against the north wall descending down into the hole.
does the bloody footprint seem to come down here?
It comes down to the floor, but then
Okay.
you can't see it anymore. So you don't
Okay.
know if it went down, if it went into one of the crates, if it just disappeared. You don't know.
Okay. All right.
Down the ladder.
Who's going first? You? Me with the torch?
Sure. I go down.
Do you want the torch?
Nope.
Do you want the torch?
Nope.
Okay.
All right. Follow him down, or do you want to go next, Zorith?
I will wait until he gets down and says he is down.
Okay.
We are covered in the goo. There's my picture. There we go.
There it is. Just had to slide it over a little bit.
And I yell down, "What do you see?"
You see a moisture-covered hallway. You also see a lot of the goo on the floor here and on the walls. But apart from what drained down from above, it doesn't look like there's anything else down here that you see immediately like it. This is rock floor, rock walls, rock ceiling.
Does it look like it was carved, or does it look like natural occurring?
It looks like it was carved.
Okay.
And you can see it continues off to the south.
Do you want me to throw down the torch?
Sure.
I'll throw down and let it just hit the floor since it's rock. And then I'll climb down.
I would not do that, as the floor is covered in the muck.
Oh, the goo. I
Yeah.
forget the goo. Then I will try to climb down the ladder with the torch in my hand.
Okay. Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Again, 19.
19, no problem.
Okay.
And I follow her down.
All right. There's a definite sort of claustrophobic feel here because it's 10 by 10 by 10.
Oof.
And you can hear faintly what sounds like running water.
Well, let's look around, shall we?
Yeah, we've come this far.
So there's walls surrounding us?
Yes,
It's a hallway.
it's a hallway.
Well,
Let me expand it out a
with
little
the
bit.
torch, you would be able to see something, right?
Well, from standing at the base of the trap door, you can see the hallway runs to the south, and you can see about 20 feet of it.
Okay,
Well, let's go.
let's go.
Who's going first? I'll stand behind them with the torch close at hand.
First. Probably take the hit if it comes. I'll go first.
All right.
I will follow you very
There's a
close
lot.
with the torch.
I think I will. I think I will have my bow ready.
Yeah, I have my sword out.
Okay. All right. Well, you head south. It turns to the west, and as soon as you get to that corner, the sound of running water becomes much louder. And there's a smell here not quite as bad as the muck, but not pleasant. It's different.
As we go along, I want to kind of keep my eyes open on the walls and up on the ceiling and that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, do the footprints go on the ceiling or are they on the floor? Can we see the little bloody footprints?
You don't see the bloody footprints.
Check the ceiling too?
Yep.
Oh.
They are not in this hallway.
Well, let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Zorith, make an intelligence check.
Go. Okay. Okay, intelligence. 19. 17 plus 2.
You figure that if the creature actually went down, it had to go through the muck probably, which would have, in a sense, washed the blood off its feet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see the little footprints. I imagine he got all of the blood off in the goo. Which probably feeds those mushrooms, by the way.
I don't know though, because if it came through the trap door, the muck would have fallen like it did with us, and it wouldn't have been up there.
I don't know. Gross.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
All right. You move a little bit further, and you find the source of the rushing water.
Okay.
You step out, and you see what you can only describe as sewer.
I was totally just thinking, when you go into a building in City of Heroes and then it switches and it's a sewer. Jeff did that to us. It's a sewer mission and we didn't sign up for it.
Is that the smell that we've been smelling?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's about right.
Okay.
Yep. It also opens up. The ceiling rises another 20 or another 10 feet along the edge of the sewer.
Great.
And you can see the water is moving. I'm trying to get the whole map in my view here. The water is moving from left to right.
From left to right, so it's coming towards us?
Well, it's moving past you to the right. It appears that's the direction of the current.
Oh, south to north?
Yes.
Okay, so the door hadn't been opened in a while, the trap door. But we know people are having nightmares like the night before, so it's probably not down here then.
Or it's coming up through the smell? I don't know. What do you think?
I think we should be thorough. Let's look in this room as much as we can get an eye on. I'm not walking through that stuff, just so you know.
Right. So where the... Oops. Does it come down here more?
Do you walk up to the edge?
Yep.
All right. You walk up to the edge and sort of hold the torch out, and you are able to see it in fact does continue to the south, but you also see that just the very edge of another walkway across the muck.
How fast is the water running?
Not terribly fast.
Or not water?
Yes.
How fast is it running?
The sewage is moving, You anticipate it's probably moving out to sea.
Mm.
Okay.
Do we want to walk more south to see if there's any way over the muck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was asking. Is this a wall? Or
No.
Yeah, let's keep going that way.
All right. As you move to the south, you find that it goes about another 30 feet, and then there's a 10-foot section where sewage is running into this wider path from somewhere else, and the walkway continues on the other side.
Looks like we're gonna have to get Goopy one
nah.
of two ways.
Well, you could try and jump it. It's only 10 feet.
I try to jump it.
About
All
to go
right.
back up.
Make an acrobatics check.
Should have brought those hides with us. Oh, they're back on the floor.
Yeah, you can
19.
surf across.
19. Like a gazelle, Arimynn backs up, runs 3 steps, and leaps. And it's like watching Barishnikov. And just lands on the other side, turns around, and bows like...
I clap like twice and give him double fingers.
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you think?
I think no.
So
I said that already.
so now that I'm over here,
Toss him the thing.
I'm looking around.
All right, do you move out of the torchlight?
Yes.
All right.
I can move back a little bit so you can see with your dark vision. Yeah, I'll take some steps back so he can see better in with his dark vision.
So where did he jump over the? Oh, down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right, so how far do you see with dark vision?
60 feet,
60 feet.
I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
Well then.
I'm not jumping 20 feet.
so you can see just at the edge of your vision that it does in fact turn to the west, and there is definitely another walkway on the other side.
We can go a little further down this way if you guys want to risk jumping over that.
Well,
I just know I'm going to roll a 1. I'm going to end up in the sewer.
either you or me, so I'll let you go first.
I'm just thinking about this logically, right? If nothing's coming up through the sewer, how would it be affecting, right? Because the trap door hadn't been opened. So did we miss something up there?
I don't know. But those
Was
little
there
feet-
another trap door? Or we went down the other trap door? Because we had found another one, right?
You have gone through all the doors you have found.
Okay. Seven.
Not a 1.
Oh. How bad was it?
What did you roll overall?
A 7.
A 7. You made it about 8.5 feet.
I quit.
Splash.
And then you plunk down knee deep in the sewer water. About 1.5 feet away from the other side.
Well, you're going to have to keep going.
I could just die here. Sorry, that's Pam, not Aribell. Worst thing ever. All right, fine. Go through. Get out. Whoa.
All right.
It's not like waist deep or something.
No, it was up to your knees.
I have boots, tall boots.
I'm going to try to go over it.
All right.
Jump. Ooh, I got a natural 19. It landed on the... bounced right out of my thing. So 21.
Yeah.
No, 22.
You managed to pretty much imitate Arimynn.
Y'all suck.
Landing
And then
beside Aribell, and you're just looking at her like, oh.
And then I turn to her and I cast Prestidigitation and I clean her up.
Oh, all right.
Might want to do that to Arimynn. He's kind of stinky.
Yeah. Zorith waves her fingers and mutters a couple arcane words, and all of the goo just slides right off
I
your
say,
legs
my,
and puddles
and
on
I
the
just
floor.
kind of brush her off a little, and then it goes away.
Bless you, dear.
If he lets me, I'll do it, but he doesn't usually care.
I didn't even see him out of practice just from last week. Wouldn't have helped much, but guidance, Pam. Guidance. Not used to this whole cleric paladin thing.
Right.
All right. So let's
catch up. Oh, I'm gonna shine my. Are there any doorways or anything, walkways, as we go down? I'm gonna kind of, because I've got the torch, so I'm gonna look to see if there's any other.
Okay. As you walk down, what becomes visible in the torchlight is that just after it bends to the west, there is a moisture and almost barnacle-covered door.
Ew. What do you think?
I think we should try and get it open.
I'm going to take a couple steps to the west of that door and see what's along. What is that? 30 feet?
Yeah.
I'm going to just see what's along the side of the wall there up to the part where we can see.
All right.
Okay.
And it goes further.
Right.
Yeah, check the door and see if you can open it.
Yeah, I want to check the door. Is it locked?
Do you try and open it?
I'm going to check. Yeah, I was going to check it for traps.
Okay. All right, make an investigation check.
Yeah. It is not trapped. 6.
Yep, you find no evidence of a trap.
All right. I checked the door.
It turns.
All right, open it.
You said it's barnacle covered,
Yeah,
so it looked like it might be hard to open.
yeah.
Okay.
You turn and pull, and it doesn't move.
Force it.
All right. Make a strength check.
The dice cooled off. 5.
5. You can't budge it.
All right, let me try.
This is where you're going to get your natty 20, watch.
No. And I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
All right.
You want to help me pull, Zora?
I can try.
All right,
She help.
then roll with advantage.
Well, the guidance was a 1, but the advantage was a 19. 22.
22. You watch as Aribell reaches out and you see the muscles in her arms tense, and she just stands there for a second, and then she plants her left foot on the wall, and it just goes poof, and it's almost, you know how it sounds when they open the door on the airplane after you land? It almost sounds like that.
Oh boy. It's gonna
It's
stay.
a wax seal.
If you thought it smelled bad in the muck, the smell that rolls out of this room, if there is such a thing as a hell, this is probably what it smells like.
I reach in my bag and pull out some fabric and tie it around my nose and mouth.
Okay.
Some piece of clothing or something that I have.
Arimynn's over there going, oh, I can taste it.
It says for prestidigitation, you can create an instantaneous odd odor. Is that I'm gonna prestidigitation and see if I can at least get some different odor going.
You do for about 10 seconds.
Well, I tried. Sorry.
Yeah, I totally have a.
Yep. Zorith, why don't you go in there and see what's in there? I'm going to stand out here for a minute.
Is it okay? Can I make an intelligence roll to see if it's too noxious to take the torch in?
Sure.
Okay, because I'm afraid if it smells that bad, it's going to be, natty 20. Natty cracky.
Ooh.
So, 22.
You think back to your training at the tower, and you deliberately make yourself inhale through your nose. It smells terrible, but it doesn't smell like gas.
Oh, God. Okay. So, and I'm going to say that. It smells horrible, but it doesn't smell like anything that we've set on fire or you've set on fire before. And I'll step through with the torch.
All right. So you step into the room.
You step into the room of doom.
This room, from what you can see, looks like some sort of dumping ground for refuse and sewage and body parts and old vegetation and...
Body parts? What
Yeah.
kind of body parts?
It's really hard to tell at this distance because they're all pretty decayed.
Big or smaller?
Yes.
All right.
And there's other things, too. Stuff that probably best left alone.
It's gross in here.
The contents of the room, however, slope up away from the doors toward the southwest corner of the room. Quickly rising, so you imagine if it keeps going up the way it is, by the time it hits the edge of wherever the edge of the room is, it's going to be right at the ceiling. And you notice that here and there are holes visible in the surface leading into the pile.
Oh, good Lord, and I'm
Between
going to tell
1
him that.
and 2 feet in diameter.
I'm going to say that, and I'm going to take a step back for a second so I can, reassess.
All right.
I want to check when I come in. I want to use divine sense and 60 feet for celestial fiend and undead, just to see if there's anything in here.
Yeah.
All right. You concentrate for a moment, call up this particular style of sensing your surroundings. You open your eyes and you look all around. Nothing.
Okay.
Ugh. I don't know. Can we see more with our dark vision? Should I turn out the torch? I'm afraid that if I turn out the torch, if I snuff it, then it's going to be gray enough that things are going to come attack us. Do we all have dark vision?
Yeah.
Ooh. What do you think?
Well, you could just step back out of the room.
Yeah. Why don't you step out with the torch?
Yeah, I'm going to step closer to the door or out in the other area, like right outside the door.
Okay. You see that the room wasn't much bigger than what you could see with the torch.
Okay.
And you were right in guessing that it went all the way up to the ceiling in the southwest corner, because it certainly does.
And
What about in those holes?
You have no idea.
And I
You would have to climb up on the pile.
Ugh, gross. I'm going to step back in.
gosh,
Did that help?
I don't have anything to throw.
Oh, do we have stuff to throw? I might have stuff to throw.
Saying I wish I'd grabbed one of those cannonballs.
You could always go back and grab the bound
Yeah, I'll
hides
run back
that fell down the...
the leather.
Okay. Yeah, it only takes about 30 seconds to go back, grab it, and come back.
You'll have to make that jump again.
Why did you say that?
Oh,
He
that's
totally
true.
forgot.
That's true. If you're the one going, you will have to make that jump again. Twice.
I have to make it twice. Okay, but I will remember guidance this time.
And also, prestidigitation. If we literally walk through it towards the other side, I can make us clean. So,
A 10. Okay. Guessing I get a little bit more on me on my way across.
Yeah, you almost make it all the way across. You actually bump your shins on the edge. But
All right, go grab the roll. Throw it, toss it gently across so it won't roll in the thing.
all right.
And then 18 on the jump back over.
Third time's the charm, once again. This time
Ugh.
you managed to make it all the way across, no issue, but you've still got the stuff on you from the way over.
Yeah. But at this point, that's better than that room, so.
Yeah. Yeah. It smells almost floral out here compared to in that chamber.
My deep breath. Regretted that. Went back. All right. So
can I ask you how it went?
I point at my boots.
I say, my, let's fix that up. And I prestidigitation again.
All right.
I could try this whole room, but it would take me forever.
And it sluices off you, and where out on the walkway it pooled on the floor, in here it seems to just kind of seep into the pile.
Gross.
All right. So I'm going to take this and I guess we were saying poke it? Is that what we were?
I don't know. How many hides are in that wrap?
You don't know. You've never opened one of them.
All right. I open it.
You open it, and you see that on the inside, there's not a whole lot of material left, and there's probably a couple inches thick dead moths.
Yummy. All right. Well, can I bundle up what's there?
Sure.
Okay.
You can bundle
I'm
it back
standing
up.
ready.
Toss it.
I'll get my crossbow out.
All right. Are you aiming for anywhere in particular, or are you just throwing it?
One of the holes.
All right. Make a ranged attack.
9.
Well, it was a good effort, as they used to say in Little League. But it just kind of hits about a foot away from one of the larger holes, and there's just a wet... And as you watch, it slowly starts to get absorbed into the pile. It just slowly sinks.
That's not normal.
No, that is not.
I want to... Is the pile a creature for a spell?
You don't know.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to use Sacred Flame on the pile.
Oh. We don't have any way to put it out.
Well, Sacred Flame is holy damage, isn't it?
Radiant damage.
Radiant
Radiant
damage,
damage,
yeah.
so it's not
Oh,
fire.
okay.
It only works on a creature.
Oh, my
I
lord.
This feels like a weird thing. So, if it's a creature, it makes a Dex saving throw of 13.
All right, so you say your words of prayer and focus your hand and shoot out the beam, and it strikes the pile and does nothing.
Okay.
I wait. Does anything come out of the pile? I'm looking.
Make a perception check.
Ew, I see pretty much nothing.
Nope.
8.
Nope. Nothing seems to be moving as far as you can tell.
Okay. Well, I want to look where I hit it and see. Nothing.
Nothing.
All right. Well, then we can leave this horrible, awful room.
You know there's stuff in that pile, right?
Yeah, but it knows we're here. It's not. We're quiet. Are you going in the pile? I'm not going in the pile.
No, I don't really want to. I guess we can go and shut the door, but now that the door has been open, it's going to be easier to come out the door. Did the door make any like screech or anything when we opened it?
There was that decompression sound and the click, but otherwise no.
Up to you guys. You know what? I am going to stand directly opposite one of those holes, and I'm going to fire my crossbow into it.
All right.
Into the hole.
Make a ranged attack roll.
I could use a little.
I can't guide you on an attack roll. I don't think it's not.
Oh shoot! All right, that's okay. I got a 17. So wait, what am I? Plus 5, 22.
You shoot the bolt, and it goes right into the hole.
And I wait.
All right. How long do you wait?
I don't know. I mean, we're not doing anything. I'm waiting a good...
Can I see the torch?
I hand her the torch.
Is there anything flammable in the pile?
I'm assuming everything in the pile is flammable.
Make a perception check.
12.
Not that you can see. Everything in here looks pretty wet.
Okay.
If she moves to light it on fire, I'm going to try to stop her.
Doesn't look like it'll light.
Good. I don't want it to light. us trapped in here.
You've seen no response to your shot, Zorith.
That's a good crossbow bolt to that dang thing.
I'm going to take my mace and whack the pile.
What the?
Okay. Roll to hit. With advantage, because it's not moving.
Didn't help. 13.
13. This is your mace?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take the mace and just go, and it goes, and stuff splatters a little bit. If anything, the smell gets a little worse.
But nothing like, it doesn't suck my mace in, it doesn't...
No, but
All
you
right.
do see the stuff that splatters up slowly start to sink back into the pile.
Are we done with this room?
Yes.
Yep. Let's go.
It's nasty.
As we walk out, I will walk out backwards with the torch directly in front of me just in case.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Oh, Lord, love a duck. Oof, not good. 12.
You don't see anything moving.
I hustle a little
Okay.
backwards. And then we shut the door.
Yes.
Okay.
I will help you shut it.
Yeah, it takes a couple shoulders pushing it to shove it back into the frame. It seems like the door has swelled in the moisture.
Okay. Yeah, we
So-
close it.
All right.
Gross.
All right, well, I guess we head west then.
All right. You head west and you find out that the path only goes about 20 more feet and then it ends.
Oh, crapples.
Okay.
All right.
Before you do anything, I hold the torch out. I get real close to the edge and see if we can see the path on the other side. Okay.
If, can you take the torch back down? If she takes the torch back down, can we see over here?
Okay. Yes. You see that this is one of the larger pipelines. This is the main flow through of this section of the sewer.
I think we should go back up.
Upstairs? You want to go back upstairs?
I'm gonna. You see the. I'm gonna move to. Right here,
Okay.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna do a running jump to here.
Yeah, I see what he's about to do. Aurora be with you.
Hold a moment. I'm going to have to look this one up.
I thought the flying spiders would be the worst thing, but the stinky gelatinous trash pile was
Ew.
gross. Yeah.
Why am I covered in the goo?
Well, I'm just knocking everything over.
Way to go.
Yeah. I'm good like that. All right. So let's see here. What is your strength score?
10.
All right. Make a athletics check.
I thought it was acrobatics.
Well, either one.
Okay.
He would prefer acrobatics.
Well,
At least you get a bath.
11, 19.
So close.
So close. Ooh.
Yep. You think you're gonna make it, and then at the last second you realize you're about a foot short,
Oh boy.
and you land in the sewer. And
Can I at least reach the edge of the other side? Pull myself up?
after you land, yes.
Right.
But you land and sink in up to about the middle of your chest.
Oh no. I am not jumping that. I'm just telling you now.
All right. Well, I pulled myself out.
All right. You are none too clean right now.
Aribell looks horrified.
I look horrified, even though I know I can clean us up. Yuck. What can you see with your 60 feet of dark vision over on the other side?
Let's find out.
Now, where did you land again exactly?
I think right here.
Right there?
There.
Okay.
Well, that was the target landing.
I landed about here.
Make a perception check.
Can't guide you because you're on the other side.
12.
You at first think it's just more walkways, but then you catch you can barely see it. There appears to be a corridor off the main path headed west right here.
I walk up there to verify it.
All right. Sure enough, it's a 30-foot corridor that ends in another door.
Guess what? It's another
What?
door.
A door? Aribell. What do you want to do? Just walk across?
Yeah, water walking.
No. How tall are we? Are you're tallish too still, right?
Yeah, like 5'8".
Oh.
How tall
How tall
are
is
you, Ron?
Arimynn?
Arimynn. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Description.
5'10".
Oh shit.
They came up to his chest.
Yep. How tall are you?
5'8".
I'm gonna run and jump.
All right. Make athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna. Oh, can I have a little guidance on this one?
Absolutely.
Whoo.
You do that thing where you pray for me.
Yeah. Can you do that thing where you pray and make it across?
Please do not let her fall in the crap.
Ooh, natural 17. The guidance gives me a D4, right?
Yep.
4. 21.
Plus, do you have a plus on acrobatics or athletics?
Oh, plus 3. 24.
You land on the other side with just your heel hanging off the edge of the walkway, but you manage to fall forward.
I am 5'5", FYI.
Yeah, it would have been up to your eyes.
Yeah, there's no way.
But to say, keep your mouth shut.
Breathe out your nose.
I've got my face covering.
Yours is it's gonna be up to probably about your neck, but at least it's not gonna be.
I know, because you know I'm not going to make this. These rolls don't work well. All right. Totally praying. Oh, that's about almost as good as I could get. 22.
22. With a massive clank.
I'll reach out and try to grab her when she gets here.
You do that, and you manage to keep her from going, oh, and falling off the edge because she landed about half on, half off.
Well, it's more of a ka-chink than a clank.
Yeah, chainmail's not that loud.
Okay,
It's
all right.
late.
But, yeah, you made it.
Whew.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know how we're going to make it back over, but we'll deal with that when it comes time.
Yeah.
Ugh. I really don't want to swim across it. But swimming across it would be better than trying to jump and landing and getting it in the...
I still have my...
So I walk up to Arimynn and I prestidigitation him.
Okay, it takes a couple castings.
Ugh, ugh. But I like pat him down both sides. My God, my God.
Mm-hmm. You feel immensely cleaner.
Yes.
And then I like
Prestidigitation
my hands.
Your hands.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's not like we haven't been in deep shit before.
No, but this was
Literal.
bad. All right.
Right.
Door. Check it for traps.
All right.
Guidance.
Good thing it's a cantrip.
It is. Especially at low levels when we're not very good at things.
she's just,
Right.
please make this. Please do this.
17.
Like,
17.
Lord,
You look, this door does not appear to be as swollen, and it's also not barnacle covered, it's just moisture. It's wet.
But no traps.
You actually, you almost are ready to say, nope, this one's fine, when your eye catches a glint in the torchlight deep in the latch. Looks like there is
Clever.
something.
Clever. I try to disarm the
just
trap.
leave my hand on him for all.
Disarm said trap.
Well, actually, I pray and then I step back because I don't want to get in it.
Thieves' tools, that's right.
Yep. Plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, yeah, I got it all.
Okay.
Expertise, actually.
Yeah, I've got expertise in it, actually.
Okay.
Oh, good roll.
You're going to need that expertise?
27.
Oh.
27. Okay. You're familiar with this. What you're seeing is actually a separate latch at the back of the door latching mechanism. And if it's not disabled correctly, it releases something out of the keyhole.
Right.
But you are able to actually move it just enough to bend it and wedge it in the mechanism so it's not going to move regardless. It is disarmed.
That's better.
So
All right, is it locked?
Yes.
Unlock it.
She's like just constantly like touching him.
And you.
This could be a
Oh, yeah.
Tarara, I know I've been talking to you like nonstop for the last 3 minutes, but please help him do this.
You led me to a sewer. I need help. When I said I'd follow you anywhere, I didn't know I signed up for this.
13.
13. No.
Yeah. Rolled a 3 and a 1 on your guidance dice.
Well, the 3 is not my fault.
Let me see. Do I have thieves' tools?
Tarara apparently is tired of hearing from you.
Evidently.
She's not been that much of a help anyway, for me.
Well, if you believed a little bit more, it might work. You have to have a little faith.
I have complete faith that she's a fraud.
She'll allow me to heal you anyway.
Maybe.
So, can you take a 10? Is that kind of the thing that we do here, or no?
I don't think that exists in
Well,
fifth.
you can try it again. It's just that the difficulty goes up every successive attempt.
All right, we'll see if she listens better. If you listen a little better this time.
$27.
Oh yeah. This time you were able to grab that one tumbler that you couldn't quite get a hold of the first time. You try it from a slightly different angle, and this time it works like a charm. It's almost easy. You were just trying it from the wrong angle before. So it goes...
Turn the handle and kind of look over and open it up.
Yeah, thank you.
And this is where we'll take a break.
Perfect.
Great.
Okay.
So we'll be back in 10. Hang out, and we'll see what's in this room. We can talk. I've muted it on OBS. 5 seconds. Says we have 5 people watching. Well, one of them is me, my monitor here. But that's it from this house. And welcome back. And welcome back. Yes. So, one quick announcement before we find out what's behind the door. We are going to be doing some additional programming here on Artifacts Worldwide. If you go to our website, you can check out our schedule. Looks just like that. Oh, nope. That doesn't work at all.
Oh. We can see it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if it's showing up on Twitch though.
Oh.
So.
But our first new show premieres tomorrow afternoon, right?
Right.
And then
hold on. Now it doesn't want to do the Zoom.
Now you do it.
There we go. Well, now we can see the. Now you can see the schedule.
We see all schedule.
Yep.
Better than nothing.
Starting next week, we'll be doing stuff Sunday through Wednesday. And whenever we figure out when our GM chat is going to be. But Sunday will be board remotely.
the following Sunday, that one launches.
Yep. Monday will be player chat.
Little player chat between the girl and me.
Yep. With Pam and Nikki. Tuesday night, of course, Lands of Aecathan, what you're watching now. Wednesday is going to be just me. I'm calling it Recovery Wednesday because I've told everybody I know on Wednesdays, don't expect me to be coherent, nothing. Wednesdays are kind of like my 1 day a week off now, but I'm going to be playing No Man's Sky because that's something that I enjoy and something that doesn't take a whole lot of brain power, but it's probably going to be voiced while I play, just so everybody's clear.
And that starts tomorrow.
Yep, that I'm starting tomorrow. And then Wednesdays at 7, we're going to be playing Star Wars The Old Republic, Sith Side. And that's going to be probably all four of us, but Nikki's going to be there for color commentary while Mike and Pam and I play.
Lightsabers. I love lightsabers.
Yep. I'm going Bounty Hunter.
Are you?
Yep.
Are we going to just... We have to talk about this. I'd like to play my high-level character, but we'll see where that comes.
Yeah,
I have a purple double-bladed lightsaber. It's very pretty.
probably not.
Of course it is.
What? All right.
Yeah.
We'll figure out. We'll be playing Old Republic. It will be cool.
Yep. Yep. So that's going to be what's coming up. And it's going to take us a couple weeks to get everything fully up and running in terms of the schedule. But, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be some interesting stuff.
Me trying to figure out how to do the whole Twitch abracadabra stuff on my end.
Yep. But, we're here to help. We'll figure it out.
Yep. So Sunday through Wednesday, we'll have live programming every day.
Yep.
Good stuff.
And like
Plenty
I
of
said,
reasons to tune in.
yeah, like I said, we'll figure out, when we're going to do
Oh yeah, you
GM
guys are gonna
chat.
have
And the cool thing is that Mike and I know enough other people who run games that, we can probably bring some guests in fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yep.
Nikki
So-
and I are gonna talk about guys.
Lots of things coming up here from Artifacts Worldwide. But okay, back to the game. The door opens.
Dun dun dun.
This is a whole different smell.
Oh boy. This
From
smells
what you can see, it not only smells, but looks like a slaughterhouse.
So much for that.
You can see the remains of creatures big and small scattered around the room. Some are heaped in piles. Others seem to be scattered haphazardly. There are pools of blood in several places on the floor, although some of the pools look older and more dried out, while others look disturbingly fresh.
I'm going to put my torch out and see all that, and I'm going to pull my torch back.
D&D Jack the Ripper. Is that-
Before you do that, you even notice that there are bits of bone and flesh hanging from the ceiling, seemingly stuck there somehow.
Gross.
Yeah.
And it's going to smell way worse than the other room, because...
Well, it smells pretty bad, but it's a whole different level of bad.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Do we see anything moving?
Make a perception check.
I'm really asking for a prayer on this one because I don't want to go in there.
I got 6. Don't look at me.
Perception, everybody?
Sure.
Oof.
24.
7.
All right. Kind of appropriate, actually, that Aribell is the only one who hears, back in the darkness beyond your torchlight.
Gross, Jeff. Gross. Ugh.
And you look around quickly, Aribell, and you realize that the other two don't seem to have heard it.
I tug on my ear and I point to the corner I heard it from.
And
We look.
You're
I
both.
look over at the corner.
It's in the darkness. It's beyond the torchlight.
Why don't you come out and see us?
You come in.
Can we hear it now?
Nope. She's the only one who can hear it.
Is it
I'd rather you come out here and meet my friends.
Come in and meet mine.
I whispered to her, I said, can you do that fiendy foey thing?
You think the fumes are getting to her?
I don't know.
I'll do divine sense, 60 feet.
All right. Now, what does that allow you to sense exactly? Remind me.
Anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover.
Okay. You don't pick up anything.
And then what are you hearing?
It sounds like a evil child.
Ugh.
Don't want to use my only spell slot left.
Don't.
No, I gotta save it. He wants us to come in.
Go in.
All right.
Bow in hand.
How far in do you move?
Enough room for them to get in if they want to come in.
I'm gonna set my mace down and try and prop the door open with it before I come in.
Okay. What are you going to use to prop it open?
I'm gonna stick my mace under the door and see if that keeps it from closing. Or in the hinges, I guess. Maybe that would be better, right? In the thing so it can't close.
All right. Make a sleight of hand check. Guidance.
Well, ones are not automatic failures, but a 5 probably is.
Ooh, girl.
You do your best. The door didn't seem like it was inclined to swing shut. The hinges are kind of stiff.
Okay.
So you think you've got it propped?
Okay. Why don't you come out where we can see you? My friends can't hear you.
You must be special.
I will step in behind my brother.
All right.
You sound.
How far into the room are you moving? So I know where to light it up.
We have the torch.
Yep.
Where are you going, Mike? No, you got to be on this one.
I can't. It won't go on that one.
I was on it.
Here? Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're moving there. All right.
I am moving just to the right and behind him a little bit, so the north part. Wait, which way did the noise come from? She pointed, but I don't remember which way it came from.
The back of the room, the opposite end of the room from where the door is.
Oh, just straight?
Yep.
Okay, well then I'll flank him on his right, so a little bit north, like just one square back into the right of him.
Okay.
You look like you've been very naughty.
And we can't see him getting that close, and it just...
Well, I should show you. This is that's the northern wall of the room.
Okay.
Do you have a name?
You can call me Ualorla.
Ualorla?
Ualorla.
Do you live here?
Here or there.
Have you been bothering the people in the inn?
They have such lovely dark dreams.
You gave them the dark dreams?
Not on purpose. But it's still fun.
What are you?
I'm Ualorla.
Have you always been here?
No. Came to visit.
Now, we can only hear her side of this, right?
You two need to make perception checks again.
Yeah, because I was like...
Because you're closer now.
13.
14.
You heard this last conversation.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Did you stay in the inn or did you come down here to visit?
Make a persuasion check.
Right. More like this and holding it up against my chest. 27.
No, stay down here. Nice and dark. Lots to eat. Are you hungry?
No, we already ate.
Good. Then you'll be nice and plump.
Nope.
We can't see it yet.
Nope. You can see, however, more of the same. More randomly strewn bits of meat. More piles of rotting flesh.
So do you find creatures and bring them down here to eat?
Sometimes. Sometimes my friends bring them.
Your friends?
Would you like to meet them?
Yes.
And I quickly look at Aribell and I was like, ugh.
And you hear a scuttling sound.
See? Spiders. See? I told you.
And you see 3 creatures come out of piles. And the piles kind of collapse a little bit as they leave. At first, you're thinking they're crabs.
Ugh, gross, gross.
But as they come into the torchlight, you see that they're a dull, mottled gray-green color. And the eye stalks open, and they're solid, bright green eyes. And then you hear boom, 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 and you see these 2 appendages come down from either side of the head. Boom, boom. And instead of claws, they look kind of like clubs. Like when somebody has a club hand or a club foot, it's like that. And they start in rhythm, all 3 of them. Boom, 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 boom. And as they're doing this, the voice goes,
Ha! Talking time is over. Friends are hungry. Ha ha!
Anish?
Not at first. The voice starts giggling again, and I'm not going to do this because my voice doesn't go this high. But it starts giggling again and then becomes more of a constant sound, and it rises in pitch and rises until it becomes a wail of despair that starts to shake your heads. I need everybody to make a wisdom save.
18.
Dirty 20.
8.
8. The whale is extremely uncomfortable, and you feel this wave of fear wash over you. Arimynn and Zorith, you're able to resist it a little bit. Aribell, you are not.
It's not a charm, though, right?
No. No. You take 10 points of necrotic damage, and you are afraid.
Ooh.
Which means you must, on your first inish, move as far as you can get away from this thing.
Okay.
And then at the end of your turn, you can make another save attempt. Now we'll roll inish.
$15.
13.
14.
All right. So, as you're coming to grips with what's happening, you see another shape walk out of the shadows. It, at first, almost looks like a halfling child. But as it walks further into the light, you see that its eyes are the same cold emerald color as the crabs. And it opens its mouth to giggle again, and its mouth is perfectly round with teeth all the way around, almost like some sort of sea creature. And it waves its arms, and you see that where you would normally see hands, it looks almost like coral daggers.
Okay.
And let's see. And it rushes at Arimynn.
Yay.
But the way it gets there, it runs to the wall, up the ceiling, and drops and tries to land on you.
Ew.
And let's see if it succeeds. Yeah, I'm afraid it does. You feel the weight of it land on your back, and you feel a sharp pain in your back as you take 9 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Ow, ow, ow.
Not good.
All right. But Arimynn, you may respond immediately. You're up next.
This I then do. Can I get it off of my back?
You can try and make a strength check.
All right. So, 15?
You reach back and grab it, and its skin is wet and clammy, but you are able to get a good grip. What do you do with it?
Throw it down onto the floor in front of me.
Okay, you do that.
All right.
Roll a d4.
3.
All right. It seems to hurt it a little bit because it goes,
All right.
And it's
Um,
getting up.
I'm going to let me see how this room is set up here. Now, is the door open?
Yes.
I'm going to run behind the door and attempt to hide.
All right. It will get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do instead is use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And then make a run for the door. I won't be able to hide this round, but
Okay. All right. Well, you are easily able to get back to the doorway. Zorith.
I say it or them, it or them. And then I choose it. And I say, oh no, oh no, oh no. And then I say, burn it. And I cast first level Burning Hands. Okay, before I do that, how squelchy is the stuff behind them?
It depends. Some of it is quite wet. Some of it is sort of in the process of decaying. Some of it is dried, but the dried stuff is mostly bone.
Okay, so where is it in relation to the other things?
The other things are sort of swarming out around, but since it dropped down in the middle, you can get probably it and one of the crabs.
I say burn it, and I cast Burning Hands, and it's a 15-foot cone, so everybody should be behind me.
They are.
And I'm going to try to take care of this.
All right. Do they get a save, or do you have to roll to hit?
They get a Dex 14 save.
All right.
And it's backwards on the D&D Beyond, because it says 3d6 damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. I'm pretty sure it's backwards.
It is. Okay, so roll damage.
Oh, come on. 6, 1, 4, 11.
All right. One of the crabs is fully immolated by this, and it waves its arms around, and it looks like it might be trying to scream, but it doesn't look like it has the ability to verbalize anything. But it's hurt badly.
And the thing?
The little girl demon thing, she manages to dodge to one side, so she only gets caught partially. Her basically the tattered shift that she's wearing has caught on fire and is rapidly burning away to nothing. There wasn't much there to begin with. Revealing this mottled, pale white, glistening body. Genderless.
It's white.
That's the biggest I've got.
All right. Pam.
I skedaddle towards the door.
Right. What's your... if you take your movement and your action to move, how far can you get?
60 feet.
All right, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You make it right to the edge of the wide sewage drain.
Okay.
And you may roll another wisdom save.
12.
You manage to throw off the fear.
Okay.
Now it is the crab's turn. And since Zorith is the only one left in the room, they all converge on her.
Good job, Arimynn.
The one that you lit up, however, doesn't seem to be moving very well. With a natural 1, it comes thudding down about a foot away from you. The second one does hit you, as does the third one. For a total of 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's not going to be a very long fight, that's for damn sure.
Are you still up?
Yeah. Barely. Like all of us right now.
Right.
Oh, shit! I scream rather loudly.
If not appropriately.
Ualorla goes running after Arimynn.
After Arimynn, okay.
Yep. And she leaps at him and just misses. She hits the door about an inch away from your arm.
Hmm.
And she's going and you get the sense that she's trying to work herself back up to being able to scream again.
Okay.
But now she's right there beside you.
All right. All right.
She looks wounded.
Rapier
Okay.
and dagger,
All right.
maybe. Does a 10 hit?
No.
All right. Rapier missed. Dagger. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yo, yes.
3 points of damage.
All right. She goes,
You're not nice. I'm gonna eat your eyes.
I'm going to disengage again and move out. Where is it? Why can't I get the... Move to here.
Just push down.
There we go.
okay. All right. So you're pretty much out with Aribell at the moment.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Zorith.
I can't see where the thing is gone, correct? Or if
No,
I look
it
behind me?
It ran past you. But you are in melee with the 3 crabs.
I'm going to say, oh, Lord, burn it, burn it, burn it. And I'm going to cast first level again, Burning Hands.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get all 3 of them.
You can get all 3 of them this time.
Ooh, 13. 6, 4, 3.
And what's the DC?
14.
All right, well, the 2 that you had not hit before take full damage. The one that you had hit before takes half damage, but it doesn't matter. It's enough to kill it. It literally catches on fire and falls to the ground, just eye stalks going like this as it burns and slowly just...
Did you roll for me the other 2?
Yes.
That's a first level spell. Okay.
Yes, both of the other 2 took full damage.
No, for it being a first level spell.
Oh, this is not, I don't know. Let's find out.
As much as I don't want to remind you, I want to remind you.
No, you, as hurt and scared as you are, you manage to maintain your focus narrowly enough that nothing happens.
Okay.
All right, Aribell.
All right, so I should be able to get back to the door that looks like 30 feet, right?
You can get back to within, is your move 30?
Yeah.
You can get back to within 10 feet of the door.
Okay.
You can get back to here.
And that's where she's at?
No, she's in here.
Well, he was behind the door and she attacked
hit the door.
him.
Oh, the creature, yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Sorry,
the creature is there. I thought you were talking about Zorith.
No. I'm going to hit her with my longsword. Well, I'm going to attempt to.
All right.
Dirty 20.
Oh, that'll hit.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right. Go ahead and describe this.
So she's small, which kind of gives me pause because she kind of looks like a child, which kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Until she opens her mouth.
Right. And I know
Yeah.
Zorith is really hurt beyond her, so my thought is I need to take her out so that I can get to Zorith. So I have my shield braced for whatever comes next, and I full everything I have, bring my sword down on her.
All right. And you do so with a sickening sound as your sword literally cleaves through her tiny body from head to toe. Doesn't quite cut her in half, but it opens her up, and she falls to the ground just twitching because she can't even make a sound anymore. But it's clear that she's done.
Coming, Zorith. But I can't move anymore, so
Right.
that is where I hold.
All right. Well, what's up left are the 2 crabs that are still up. And they both rolled 8s.
Yay.
So, flailing around on fire, they try and slam at you, and you manage to kind of, sidestep out of the way.
Bear fight.
Yep. Back to the top. Ualorla is no longer, so Arimynn.
So I assume they're in melee with Zorith.
You don't know. You are too far away to see. And you're around a corner.
Okay, well, I swing back into the, where I can look back into the room.
Okay. You see Aribell standing over the bloody remains of whatever that doll thing was. and beyond it, you hear Zorith yelping as she's trying to get not hit.
Do I see the crabbies?
Yep,
And they are in melee with her.
they are.
And I will take a shot.
All right. And that's a sneak attack.
It is. All right. So 20. Dirty 20.
That will hit.
Okay. Was hoping it would. 9 points of damage.
What about your sneak attack?
Oh,
You're welcome.
an additional 2 points. So 11 points of damage.
All right. Well, go ahead and describe it.
Yep. Arrow goes right into its, whatever its chest
Thorax.
plate is.
Yeah, I mean the central carapace part of its body.
Yep.
Zorith, you're standing there and you're looking down, kind of watching these things, trying to stay out of their reach, and you see the one on the right. Suddenly, there's a crossbow bolt quivering, sticking out of it, and it just kind
Arrow.
of goes, oh, an arrow? Okay, an arrow sticking out of it, and it takes a couple steps and just.
Better.
All right, Zorith, you're up. There's one left.
I'm definitely going to cast Firebolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Ranged. Oh, it tells me.
Spell attack bonus.
14.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Please be enough.
You got it.
3. Fuck.
It takes yet more fire damage and looks like it would be screaming if it could make noise. But it's still moving.
Not dead yet.
Aribell.
Right. I will run. Can I get to them from where I'm at?
Yes. Just, but yes.
14 hit
Yes, 14 hits.
and 9 points with my sword.
All right. Go ahead and describe it.
So I'm run in and put myself between it and Zorith and have my shield up to protect her in case I don't take it out and whack.
All right. You get pushed aside a little bit as Aribell runs in and just skewers the thing.
Oh my gosh. Is that thing dead?
And if that's the end of combat, I can take a free action ice spin and I put my hands on Zorith and
Okay.
heal her.
All right.
But I presume you would want me to heal Zorith first.
Is it 1d8?
Yes, I'm going to use Cure Wounds.
Okay.
I think he's just as bad, though.
Well,
Yes,
I rolled a
you
1,
would-
so whatever you rolled has got to be better than that.
But he would want me to heal you first.
Probably, yes.
6 points. Sorry, it's not more.
Oh, no, that's double what I had.
I have 1 lay on hands point left. I'll give her 2.
All right, so 7 points altogether.
Oh, you're giving that to me, too?
Yep.
Maybe you should heal him.
Well,
1 point isn't going to do me that much good.
we'll rest, but
Oh my gosh. Is it dead?
and I think I'm gonna go double check.
And where's my brother?
He came in, right?
He's
at the door.
standing in the doorway at the moment, putting his bow down.
I want to walk out and look at the weird halfling creature thing.
You said is it the same kind of white color as the other things we had encountered?
No.
Okay.
The ones that you had encountered at the edge of the Janos Wood were kind of like bone, ivory gray colored. This is almost the color of chalk.
Okay.
Except if chalk was wet.
We should rest for a minute, and then you should go get the authorities. I'll stay here in case.
What are the authorities going to do?
Well, we need to report this to the guard.
Can't we just like take that thing with us and let them come down here and deal with it?
I guess. Is there anything? We should get another one of those bundles and wrap it to take with us. The leather.
Yeah.
Do we dare search any more of this?
Oh.
You certainly can.
Oh gosh.
I'm just gonna like walk up to I'm gonna pick up my torch because obviously I dropped it, and I'm gonna walk up to the edge of I'm gonna just walk along the edge of the goo. Is it like that other room where everything was piled up, or is it just all over?
No, it's all over. There are some piles, but there are also just stuff sort of scattered everywhere.
Anything in here would be
it's clear these things are not exactly delicate eaters.
Anything in here would be the remains of the victims. It's not fair spoils, right?
I'm gonna search around.
Aribell, make a perception check.
What about me for searching around?
Well, we'll get to you.
Okay.
I want to address that thought.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Finally.
You're not seeing what look to be the remains of intelligent species.
Oh, okay.
This looks to be almost all animal.
Okay, so it didn't drag people down here. And
doesn't seem to have.
Okay.
I mean, it was they were all pretty tiny.
Okay.
You doubt they would have the physical strength to drag anything more than maybe a child.
Oh.
All right. Let's grab that thing and get back to the surface.
Yeah.
All right. Zorith, make an investigation roll. Because she's walking around looking for stuff.
It's shit. It's 13.
13. You are walking around and you almost miss it. You catch sight of something glinting in the torchlight.
I put my torch down to inspect it.
From what you can see, it's glinting silver, but it's mostly covered in remains.
I see if I can like separate it with my foot.
You can scrape it off a little bit. There's a silver necklace with some sort of pendant.
I prestidigitation it.
Oh, to clean it?
To clean it. To clean off the ick.
All right. Yeah, it's a silver necklace with a gemstone pendant. Make an intelligence check.
Ooh, I don't know much about it at all. Intelligence?
What you got, Zori?
6. Some kind of
Something
chain
shiny?
some kind of shiny necklace thing.
I go over and take a look at it.
I'll pick it up and hand it to him. Oh,
right.
Wait, hold on. I don't know. I don't necessarily want to pick it up. I'll just point to it.
I'll pick it up.
Okay. It's a silver necklace with a precious gemstone pendant. Make an intelligence check with advantage.
Um. 14.
14. You're not entirely sure what the gemstone is, but just based on the workmanship, this is worth at least 150 gold.
What?
Good find, Zori. All right. Hands it back to her.
I'll
I'm gonna
stuff it
pull
in
the
my bag.
blanket out of my backpack and wrap up the body and say a prayer for its unfortunate soul
Okay.
as I do so.
So that little necklace you found, you probably get about 150 gold just for the necklace. I'm not even sure what that gem would go for.
All one piece, right?
Yeah, okay. Ugh. I checked everything else. It looks like it's just mostly blood and guts and ick.
Does anybody
And this
else
thing
want to
and
help her?
her.
Or
Yeah.
are you just doing your... Okay.
I can make an investigation roll.
All right.
Do you want to? Well, I'm finished with the body. I'll come in and
You want to help?
Yeah.
Take advantage on that. Mm. 21.
21. Okay. As you're moving through, you kick over some of the piles that the crabs came out of, and you actually catch sight of the glint of gold in the space in one of the piles where the crab was.
There we go.
Mm-mm.
I walk over to him and I prestidigitation the pile of gold. I'm sure it's gross.
It's disgusting. But you find what looks like a small gold bracelet. Probably 2.5 inches in diameter.
That time of the night.
Sorry. We're back.
Yep.
So it was a small gold bracelet.
Small gold bracelet. Arimynn, make an intelligence check.
Nine.
It should be worth something. I mean, it looks to be gold, but
Yeah.
you're not exactly sure how much.
Ugh, let's get out of here then.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, gracious.
How heavy is the body?
Maybe 15 pounds.
Okay. I'm thinking once you make the leap, I can try and toss it.
I have a question.
I wrapped it all up in the blanket.
Before we go any further, on the side that we're on to the north. Oh no, it's still 2 squares across anyway.
I got a backpack. Just put it in there.
Just put it in your backpack.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if that would throw you off.
Now that
Wait.
the combat is over, the one thing you did notice, Arimynn, when you ran out and around the corner, is that there was another smaller feed coming in from the west at sort of the northern end of the walkway.
All right.
It's still
I
Is that 20 feet across?
The one is 10, but
So 2 is 20, right? Not there, because even if we went across that one, we'd still have to cross 2.
right, these are still 20.
Yeah.
all right. I leap across the 10-foot space to the.
Well, there isn't anything on the other side.
Oh, that's a wall.
That's a wall.
I thought that was the edge of the.
No.
Okay.
But
Okay. Well, then I look down. I walk down and look down that
Okay.
passage. $60 feet.
Yep. You do notice that there appears to be some sort of walkway starting there.
Is the entrance, so it's coming into, not going out of, right?
Correct. It's also feeding into that larger pipeline.
So the other one that was feeding in was less deep. Is this one less deep also?
Make a perception check.
Oh, Lord, love a duck. Ooh. What is it, perception?
Yeah.
15?
Yeah, it looks to be, it'd probably a couple feet.
So we jump 60 and might land in it, or have to wade through 30 feet of it.
I just hop down in it and just walk down to that other.
Okay. All right.
And I look at Aribell and I say, he does this all the time. He knows I have that one cleaning spell.
I get my mace out of the door and then follow.
You walk down and you see that it's literally only about a 10-foot square section into the wall, and then there's another door.
I turn on and say, hold on. There's another door.
I don't know if we
try
can
to open
fight
it?
anything. I don't know if we can fight anything else.
Maybe it's a door out.
I go up and inspect the door. Does it look like it might be trapped?
Make an investigation check.
Nope.
Doesn't look like it's trapped.
Nope, it's not trapped.
Does not appear to be trapped as far as you can tell.
Yeah, that was 6.
You're pretty sure it's fine.
Is it locked?
Yes.
Good Lord, they just went cold on me. 13.
13 is
I'm sorry,
enough.
wait. 15.
15. 15 is definitely enough.
Okay.
It's not a difficult lock. It also looks like it hasn't been touched in a long time.
All right. Unlock it and open it up.
All right. Yes, and you're there by yourself with dark vision, so you're going to be able to see the whole room. This room clearly hasn't been entered in some time, as everything in it is covered in dust and cobwebs.
Okay.
You see what look to be the remains of a couple beds against the back wall. There's a table on its side and the remains of what look to be 4 chairs. All the way on the west wall, there's an old iron stove. Its ventilation pipe leading into the rock of the wall. And you think, as you peer in, to the side of the stove, there appears to be a rust-covered iron chest. It's dusty, but not cobwebby.
I look up onto the ceiling and make sure nothing's going to drop on me again.
The ceiling, apart from some cobwebs here and there, there's nothing there. It's just bare stone.
All right. Walk over to the chest.
All right. Your footsteps kick up the dust on the floor. I mean, it is very clear that no one's been in here in quite some time.
Arimynn.
Hang on.
You hear faintly, hang on.
Look at Zorith.
All right, is the chest
I look at
locked?
Aribell and I look at Aribell and I say he does this all the time too.
Arimynn, make a survival check. Just as you're walking across the room.
6.
You're stepping on stuff under the dust.
Uh-huh.
And what are you wearing on your feet?
Boots. I got leather armor, so.
Okay, so leather boots. Yeah, you're not sure what it is, but it's smaller than your foot.
Okay.
You could, reach down and pull it out of the dust if you want to see what it is.
Yep, I do.
All right. It's an iron short sword that is pitted with rust.
Okie dokie. All right, well, kind of slide it in my belt.
All
Go
right.
go over to the chest.
Okay.
Check for traps. Oh, much better. 17.
17. You're pretty sure this isn't trapped.
All right, is it locked?
Oh, yeah.
All right. $14.
14. It's rusty enough and old enough that you're not able to undo it on that first try.
All right. Well, kind of try to blow in the lock and clear out some of the rust that might be hanging loose and stuff like that. I have a little oil that I try to lube up the thieves' tools a little bit to kind of work it in there and see if I can work it and try it again.
Okay.
Okay. 17.
17. You're about to give up because nothing seems to be happening when finally you feel something give way. Like something that was stuck finally moves. And from that point on, you're able to work the rest of the tumblers and you hear a click.
All right. Open it.
Okay. It swallows you whole.
Yay!
I'm just kidding.
Nikki.
No.
That's a good one to go back and freeze frame, I'm sure, because I just about peed myself.
I knew it wasn't. He was kidding. So
Inside,
Well, I was trying to write down what was gonna, treasure bitch always writes down what comes, so I'm really getting ready to write down.
inside the chest, you see 2 long bundles wrapped in cloth, 2 shorter bundles wrapped in cloth, sort of a squarish, thick bundle wrapped in cloth, and there's a cloth pouch.
Okay. Well, I unwrap everything to take a look at it.
All right. You find 2 steel longswords
Ooh.
in good condition.
Okay.
You find a serviceable set of leather armor. That was the big, thick one.
Mm-hmm.
The short ones were 2 steel daggers in good shape.
Okay.
And when you open up the pouch, you see it's full of gold pieces.
Oh, nice.
When you count it, there's 34 of them.
34 gold. All right. Well, let's see if I can get all this stuff back down to everybody.
Let's see. Make an acrobatics check,
Okay.
because this is literally balancing stuff.
Okay.
So,
I've got a little hotspot on my phone.
Oh, okay. I think I should switch.
They're breaking up. Yeah, internet connection unstable. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
We're still good. You're still good. Oh, no, you're not.
Nope. So, if you're around tomorrow afternoon, about 1 o'clock Eastern time, I'm going to be kicking off our expanded programming here on Twitch with a program that I like to call Recovery Wednesday, because I'm usually pretty blown out from Tuesday nights. But I'll be starting that at 1 p.m. Eastern. So if you're around, pop on and watch me role-play my way through No Man's Sky by myself.
There you go.
Sorry,
Welcome back.
guys.
Sorry, I don't know what's going on tonight.
It's the same thing that goes on every night with that stupid internet. All right. So, acrobatics, you said.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Where is my
First
there
one.
it is. 19.
19. You're able to do it. You see Aribell and Zorith. You see Arimynn coming back down that hallway, knee-deep in the sewage, carrying weapons.
A bunch of crap.
Yeah. And as he gets closer, you see that the stuff he's carrying looks in pretty decent shape.
Give me half of it. Or let me put some stuff in my bag so we can help her carry that thing out of here.
I climb up.
All right. I want to go back down to where the doorway. Oh no, I guess that's not gonna help. Because there's the thing out. I'm not gonna be able to get any more of a running start. Huh?
No.
Oh, here we can. Oh, I'm down a little bit.
But
Or you could do it from the door to the room where Ualorla was. You just have to do it at an angle.
Okay.
You could get about 20 feet. Yeah.
So kind of run.
Angle
and then.
Yep.
Okay.
here we go.
Are you first?
Yep.
Guidance.
Thank y'all. Let's see. Oh, nice. Dice rolls alone was 21. Do you need more?
Yeah. Just give me the
Okay.
total number.
Acrobatics.
So 28.
28, yeah. This time you calculate the distance perfectly. And take off from the edge, land a good 4 inches from the other edge. Brace yourself against the wall. Turn around.
Throw you the body. Okay.
All right, make a ranged attack roll.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
And Arimynn, make a dexterity check.
So what was a skill check?
Dexterity check or a
Dexterity check. Yep.
Yeah. Should have had Zorith do it, I
Okay,
guess.
so
13.
18.
18. Aribell tosses it, but you almost get the sense that she's still really uncomfortable touching it at all, and she kind of bobbles the throw a little bit, but you're able to pretty much balance on one leg and lean out and catch it and pull yourself back in.
Okay.
But
got it.
if you hadn't rolled as high as you did, it would have gone in the sludge.
Yeah, we pulled it.
I would have gone after it because,
Yeah, we need it.
yeah.
All right. I'll give Zorith guidance for her to make her jump.
You go first.
If I go first, I can't give you guidance.
because I won't be here.
You go first.
So you want the die 4?
No.
Okay. 17.
17. You don't make it.
No, I knew I wouldn't because I can't. I literally can't roll high enough. So.
So you end up kind of plunging into the sludge, about 1.5 feet away.
Yep.
Hold on to the side.
Well, you're able to get there. You end up. The current moves you down a couple feet, but you're able to get to the edge and climb out.
Yeah. Climb out.
I'm contemplating just going through it because if I splash myself, it'll be worse.
You're not tall enough, right?
She could swim.
I was thinking about swimming. How fast is the current?
It will move you about maybe between 5 and 10 feet.
Why are you laughing?
Because you're going to swim in the sewage?
It's over her head.
Yes, but...
If she jumps and misses, she will go completely under. If she just swims across, she keeps her shoulders and neck and head out of it.
Okay. Should have taken the guidance because you have to roll for swimming, too.
Yep, that's an athletics check.
That's fine. 16.
16, okay. The current does move you about 10 feet down, but you manage to swim across and get to the other side and pull yourself out.
Oh my god, that was the worst thing ever. Worst thing ever. I gag a bunch.
You probably puked in the sewage as you swam.
Probably. We won't talk about it. But then I prestidigitation, everybody.
All right.
Yeah, we're never going to speak.
Takes a good minute and a half to get everything
Me.
off you
Okay,
and
yeah.
Aribell.
We'll take the minute.
Not a problem. No. Yeah. We're going to take a bath when we get upstairs.
In her place. Hell yeah. We're gonna have to go find a constable or a soldier first, and then come back and take a.
Well, keep in mind.
I mean, I thought it was killing people. So if it wasn't killing people,
keep in mind
If they're still going to want to see it.
You started this right around sunset.
So there will still be.
With all of the exploring and the short rest that you took, it's probably close to 10 o'clock.
There's still guards. I imagine there's still guards patrolling.
I think we should lock it up, get clean, and rest.
I don't want it to be gone. I don't want it to magically poof and disappear.
Sleep with it.
That is not happening.
All right. So we're at the Cozy Blade.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're not that far from the manor, and while we don't need to see the steward, there are guards there. So
I agree. I definitely don't think that we need to take any chances. Here it is. I was
last
looking
time
for my
they wanted
map.
us to bring it to them. So all right. So we make our way back out.
Mm-hmm.
Upstairs. I hand the all right, bobble it while they go. I'll let them go, and then I'll push it up towards them.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to make it back up with no issue. You make it back over the crates. Going over from this direction is actually easier because you're climbing straight up, and then you basically have big stairs.
Right.
And you make your way back out through the gate, back across the main basement storage area, up the stairs into the storeroom, come out behind the bar. You are back up on the first floor of the Cozy Blade.
Okay. So we will leave, lock it up, and head to the guards.
We locked everything up behind us.
Okay.
Coming up, everything got locked and shut, and
All right.
The gate and everything.
Well,
gate.
you aren't able to lock the gate.
we shut it for sure.
Okay.
So if we happen to come back down, we'll know that we didn't.
She'll have to get a lock on there so people can't get into.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
All right. We step out onto the street.
And you now have a new appreciation for the smells of the sea. It smells so clean compared to what you've just been experiencing.
It's gonna need a minute.
Right. I look around. Are there any guards or anybody walking patrol or anything?
Make a perception check.
Can I help?
Sure.
That's a negative. Oh, can you help? Is that me rolling with advantage?
Yeah, if you want.
Because I got a 1, so. Oh, 15 plus. Wait, what are we doing?
Perception.
Perception. 3 is 18.
You don't see anybody. You see a few people wandering around. You see a couple drunks arm in arm going down the street singing.
Right.
Not very well.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just have to take it straight over to the Lord Mayor's.
Yeah, we know there's guards there.
Okay. You get to the Lord Mayor's, the entrance to the gate. Hold on, I'm going to pull the map back up for you.
Get my snooty on.
And you get there, and the gates are closed.
Mm-hmm.
There are no guards.
Really?
Oh, no. No.
Do I know where the equivalent of the police station is? Like the guard station?
Constabulatory.
Constabulatory, thank you.
Make an investigation roll. Let's see if you remember.
Investigation, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You remember exactly where they are. Inside the gate.
Where? So they're closed at night. What do you do if there's an emergency?
You find one of the wandering soldiers, one of the wandering patrols, and report it to them, and if it's enough of an emergency, they can get in.
Want to hang out here for 30 minutes?
Maybe there'll be a shift change.
Actually, I was thinking, because that's kind of at that intersection, I'll go down to the other intersection towards the water and see if I can see anybody while you're seeing anybody.
Okay.
Did that make sense at all?
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
otherwise we'll just have to wait till morning.
Yeah. All right. You wait around for half an hour. Zorith and Aribell make perception checks.
Not bad.
I feel like I'm rolling a magic 8-ball. So a 1 on my guidance, a 1 on the die 20 for a total of 7.
Jeez.
Yeah, you,
I got
Laura's
17.
like, we're done for the night, guys.
I got a 17. I got a 17.
Okay. Neither of you see guards. It's a very quiet night.
Well, if we ever want to attack the city, we know what time to do it.
Hint, hint. Let's wait till morning. All right. Why don't we stay at? Go back to the Cozy Blade. I don't really want to take this thing to my house. And
No,
Megan's,
I don't either. And we're going to use her
Yeah, let's go
facilities
clean
to
up,
clean up.
get something to eat, and rest.
Is there like a larder? Like, obviously not a
Oh, yeah.
fridge, but like
I mean, there's dried goods that are in crates and barrels behind the bar. The ovens are the fire pits are not engaged. They're not hot.
So there's no cooking that's going to happen. But
There's probably bread and cheese. I mean, we had.
Oh, I was actually
dinner,
thinking
but
of. I was actually thinking of some place to put this thing.
Oh,
I wouldn't put it where the food is.
Well,
There isn't.
I will take first. I'll take first watch because you're hurt worse than me. I'm a watch this thing. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all.
Okay.
so we'll do our normal long rest with watch.
We do
All right.
that? All right. So it'll only take me 4 hours. So,
Right. I got my first 4, and then you're the next 4.
yep.
Right. All right. So, Zorith, make a perception check.
Oh Lord. 9.
You could almost swear you saw it move, but then you quick look, stare at it. Doesn't seem to be moving.
I take my dagger and I go over and I stick it again.
Okay. It makes a kind of disgusting wet sound as the blade sinks in.
That's fine.
Doesn't move.
Fine. And then I stand there with my dagger for the rest of the night, really close to it.
I was burning that blanket anyway, so
Okay.
I told it.
All right. All right. You get to the end of your watch. Go and rouse your brother. What do you say as you're sort of switching shifts?
I feel like it moved, but I stabbed it again, and it didn't move again. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. We'll watch it.
Yeah, maybe just a little paranoid.
Dude, I don't want that thing coming. It did so much damage to
I
us.
get it. I understand completely. When people are really out to get you, paranoia is just good thinking.
Right. Do you feel better now? You feel all
Much.
healed up and stuff?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go take my 4 hours.
He's going to be a little sore, but
Yep.
physically
I'll take my 4 hours.
He's healed. Okay. Arimynn, make a perception check.
All right.
Roll higher than me. Roll higher than me.
Nope. 6.
At one point,
I'm-
you look over real quick because you'd taken your eye off it, and you look over real quick because you thought you saw movement. But you watch for a good long minute. Nothing.
All right. Mhm. If nothing else, it got me a little bit more alert.
So, quick question.
Yep.
So they don't sleep; they just go into their thing.
Yes, they go into reverie.
Do I have any nightmares?
You don't. I mean, if you do, based on what you've just experienced, you might, but when you wake up, you have a vague recollection of something disconcerting. It didn't inhibit your ability to sleep and rest and recover.
All right. So we got our long rest.
Yep.
Is the body
We
still there?
Yes.
That's the first thing I do is I run out and I look for it and my brother.
Well, he's sitting there, and the bundle still looks to be wrapped exactly like it was.
I squint my eyes and stare at it.
Are
I'm
you
very-
okay, Zorith?
Am I okay? I just don't trust it at all.
Well, it was quiet except for the time it said, "I can't wait to get into Zorith's bed tonight."
Jackass.
We're like nightmares are like.
And I smack him on the shoulder.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
Gross.
Okay.
Gross thing.
All right.
That
Let's get
sibling
this over
dynamic.
to the Lord Mayor's.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
I checked to make sure it's still in the blanket.
I was going to say, how well wrapped is it? And then if it's bloody because it's been goozing goo, let's go get some other of her blankets and wrap it up nicer. What do you think?
Is it dripping?
Well, it's oozed a little bit more since Zorith stabbed it.
Just
But
clean the
basically,
blanket up some more.
there's just like a blood spot that's clearly visible because there's also a puncture in the blanket there.
Dead things don't bleed. I'm
stab
telling you.
All right. I pick it up and let's go to the
Lord Mayor's.
back to the mayor's. Yeah.
All right. Do you
And lock up behind us.
lock up? Okay. All right. Well, it's about probably close to 8 o'clock in the morning. And Aribell, you know that civil services begin at 8,
Okay.
so that's usually when stuff opens up.
That's true across realms.
It's about time.
Yeah.
We head on over there then.
All right. You get there as the guards are just opening the gate.
I huff and I say, "What time do you guys go to bed?"
You mean me personally?
What time do they stop manning the gate?
About 8 o'clock at night.
Okay.
We encountered a creature in the sewers and
What were you doing in the sewers?
Well, isn't that a great question?
we were investigating a disturbance at the Cozy Blade.
Then how did you end up in the sewers?
Well, there was a passageway underneath the Cozy Blade. And this creature had been breaking into Megan's establishment.
What creature?
Set the
Her?
blanket.
Points at Zorith.
No, I have the bundle. It's deceased and it's wrapped in this. But we'd never seen anything like it.
Open that up.
Not in
Oh.
public.
I open it.
All right. Two things happen immediately. The guard goes, "What the fuck?" And
Sorry.
the body begins to smoke.
Fuck,
Uh-oh.
I knew it!
Close it up.
Okay.
Oh, the sun?
Yeah.
Wait right here. And he turns and runs.
We'll need to take it inside then.
The other guard says, you should probably wait till he gets back. He obviously went to get somebody. I don't know who. He's not that bright, but we'll see.
Yes. Yesterday when we were here
As long as he doesn't get the cook.
to talk to the...
Yeah, here's hoping.
Yesterday when we talked to Lord Brenner, he had asked if we... about a different thing we encountered. He asked if we had brought it with us, so we thought it was wise to bring this one.
Especially since it was right underneath the city.
Oh. Yeah, well, that makes a certain amount of sense. Oh, well, look who it is. He's bringing Lord Arimynn. So, all right. He stands at attention. The guy you talked to, Brynmore Arimynn, walks up and says, "Ah, you're back. And what have you brought me this time?"
We shouldn't open it out here.
Is there a guard's gate or a guard's house or anything?
Why wouldn't you want to open it here?
Well,
Because when we opened it to show the guards, it started to smoke in the sunlight.
What? All right. You three come with me. You go get the gnome. Okay. I'll be right back.
Apple.
Follow
we
me.
follow him.
Okay.
Yep,
We follow him with the bundle.
All right. He takes you in. This time he takes you through that main chamber where it looks like, the clerks and everybody are just starting to get going in the morning. Takes you to a stairwell that leads up to the second floor of the keep.
Okay.
Okay.
Takes you down a hallway and then stops and knocks on a door. Waits a minute. Knocks again. Waits a minute. Says, "All right, no one seems to be here. We can go in." He opens the door and leads you in. It is a windowless chamber that is clearly set up to be some sort of laboratory.
Okay.
Could be alchemical, could be for enchanting. You're not entirely certain. But he says, "Put it there on the table."
And then
And we'll wait for the gnome.
Well,
Yeah,
we
no.
fill him in on where we found it and what we found.
And how we got there.
While we're
And the
waiting.
reason why we did.
The
Interesting.
nightmares, everything.
I wasn't aware that Megan's basement led into the sewers.
I don't think she was either. It's gated
I
up.
don't think anyone knew for quite some time. Those crates that were covering the door had been there a long while.
They just disintegrated. They were so old.
Very interesting.
Do you know what was there before the cozy blade?
In my memory, it's always been the cozy blade, just under different owners.
Oh, and hides don't make any sense for smuggling or anything like that. I wouldn't think.
Not unless they're exceptional quality.
You wouldn't know now.
They're moth-eaten and...
Where is that gnome? And then you hear footsteps running down the upper, the hallway outside. And you see...
Oh,
go ahead.
I'm gonna step closer into Aribell and say, I wonder if you should show Appleby those mushrooms too. Like, whisper it to her.
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
They're not... they're exotic for being where they were, but...
Well, he would have the knowledge.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the door opens, and huffing into the room comes Appleby. Looks like he's been awake for all of the amount of time it took him to get here.
Morning, Appleby.
Huh? Wait. What? Hey, oh. Oh, hello. Nice to see you again.
Sorry to wake you so early. It was important.
Oh, okay. Oh, Arimynn. You better have a decent reason for summoning me at this time of the morning. I haven't even had any coffee yet.
I opened the blanket.
If you think you can drag me out of my bed for just any... What the... Ooh. All right. Now I'm intrigued. Goes over, pulls out a small book and a pencil, and immediately flips it to a blank page, and with the opposite end of the pencil starts poking and prodding and writing stuff down. He's just forgotten everybody else is there.
Well, obviously this is not in his books.
About 5 minutes in, Lord Arimynn goes, Appleby. Eh? What? What? I'm working. Yes, I understand that, but I want to know what it is. Well, so would I. Never seen anything like it.
I tell him what happens when we unwrapped it, and everything that we saw downstairs, and that it had crab friends, and...
Oh, did you bring one of those too?
Nope. It was tough enough for us to get this here. But...
We can tell you where it is.
Yeah, if you guys want to go down into the sewers, we can...
Arimynn.
Let you. I'm not going back down there.
Arimynn, send one of your grunts. They're soldiers, Appleby, not grunts. Huh?
There's a...
Whatever.
There's a room, like a... There's a, like a guard's room down there that hasn't been used in a while. And I tell them where the lair is in relation to that little room, because I assume that that room would be known.
I don't recall there ever being a guard post in the sewer.
And then there's another room that is full of
Perhaps it was part of the Thieves Guild.
Oh,
That sounds a bit more plausible to me.
could have.
all of that could be, the crates we found, all of that.
Very well. Is Megan at the inn?
She is not. She is...
At my home.
Then how am I to send anyone in there?
We have the keys.
Ah,
You want me to go back with him?
I'm going to go see how Megan's doing after
Okay.
this, so if you guys want to take him, that's fine.
Well, I gotta see what happens. She said her name was Ualorla.
do you know how to spell that?
No idea.
With a pen.
Ualorla.
Well, at least I know how it's pronounced.
And she was able to influence the dreams of people. She gave them nightmares.
She had a whale, which did... Would we know it was necrotic damage?
No,
or would
you
we
just know it hurt and it was scary.
She screamed, and it injured me, her scream. And I ran from the room. I've never been that frightened in my life.
And I look at the grunt and I say, hold on.
It's the same one from the gate, the one that Lord Arimynn sent to get Appleby.
Oh, the other one, not the dumb
other
one.
one,
but the other
right.
one. Hold on, I'll go back with you.
Okay, that sounds fine to me. Not sure I want to go crawling around the sewers anyway, but okay.
You got that right.
I can clean you up when you're done.
He looks right at Arimynn and goes, "Is she coming on to me?"
No.
Good.
I look at him and I go, no.
Okay, just checking. I'm working.
Okay. What else do we tell Appleby? Do we tell him anything else? I think we got everything, don't we?
It didn't appear to be a fiend of any sort. I tried to sense that when we went in, and I didn't get any sense of
It
undead or fiend or...
crawled on the wall, up the wall and over on the ceiling and back down.
Oh.
It could climb the walls.
He's writing furiously.
It was a very long night.
Apparently. Well, I'd say you young people have done quite well. I mean, you're still here to tell me all these interesting things.
He's right.
It was close.
Well, any trip to the sewer you can walk away from, I guess.
Indeed.
And
We did tell him that it would smoke under
Lord
light,
Harriman
right?
across the room like this.
We did tell him that it would smoke if he got in the sunlight, right?
In
Yeah.
the sunlight.
Yeah.
But it smoked in the sunlight.
But you remind him and he goes, oh, that's right. I wanted to see this for myself. And he grabs it and runs out the door with it.
Oh.
And you hear from down the hall, oh my goodness. And you hear running footsteps and he comes back in and it's a little more charred than it was, but it's still there. And he sits it back down and he's like, it absolutely, could it be vampiric? That's one explanation, I suppose. Could be vampiric. Check on books in this.
Except she said it
Child's
was not
voice.
dead.
Yeah, it wasn't undead, but I don't know.
Called the friends.
Yep.
Called the crab's friends.
What? It wasn't undead? You know it wasn't undead.
Right, it was not undead, it was not a fiend, it was not anything that Torora gave me a sense of.
You see him crossing it. Turns the page. Well, that went that theory. All right. Harriman, get another one of your grunts. Help me take this back to my shop. Soldiers, Appleby. And you could try asking. I don't work for you. Huh? Oh, right. Could you get one of your grunts to help me take this back to my shop?
Soldiers, please.
He says grunts again, and Arimyn's over there snorting.
Aribell, after he says grunts, says soldiers, and then when he finishes the sentence, she
And he-
says please.
And he goes, yes.
Please.
So he eventually, another soldier comes in and picks it up, and Appleby's like, make sure you've got it firmly wrapped up. No light can get through this, and he's just lecturing him as they go down the hallway.
I'll be wrapped in a blanket.
Are you guys gonna go back to Aribell's?
Yeah.
I'll take okay. I'll take the soldier back with me
To the
And-
cozy blade.
to the Cozy Blade, and I'll go down and I'll go all the places with him.
Okay.
I'm gonna let him cross. I'm gonna let him cross the poop river on his own.
Right.
Are
And
the little
he-
crab things still in there?
You see him walk in, and he's just kind of like, oh, sweet Tarara, this, oh my God. This is awful. This is horrible.
Oh, right, the rest of the room. I forgot. Sorry.
Didn't prep him for
Are
that.
you? What?
And you see him walk back out, put his hand on the door, and lose his breakfast.
Yeah. I forgot to mention that.
Wouldn't have helped.
Yeah, you kind of did. You kind of did. Well, how many of them am I supposed to bring back?
How many can he lift? Do I think? How big are they? I don't remember.
Well, they're about a foot and a half in diameter. About the size
One
of
under
like,
each arm
really
is what I
big
say.
lobsters. Okay. He's like, okay. Hold on.
This poor guy.
You hear him kind of going, oh.
I'm gonna give him a couple gold when we come.
And he
come back
he comes
up.
out and he's got two burlap sacks, one in each hand.
Right.
And he's just like, these are the ugliest things I've ever seen. And that room. Oh my God, that room. I'm going to be thinking about that for weeks.
PTSD is from going in that room.
I can clean your clothes, but I can't clean the image out. I'm so sorry.
So he picks the bags up over his head and wades back through the... Sits him down, climbs up the other side, picks him back up. He's like...
I spend a couple minutes mying his prestidigitations, everything.
And he at the end of it, he's kind of like, thanks. Okay. Let's get back to the keep.
And then I imagine by the time we're done, they're coming back. So I'm just gonna stick around because I've got the key. So
Okay.
I'm gonna let him go back to the keep on his own.
Okay.
You were gonna give him some money, you said?
Oh yeah, I give him. When we get upstairs, I'm gonna have him set him down, and I give him 2 gold.
Huh.
And then I say,
you don't have to do that. I get paid by the Lord Mayor.
I know.
Well,
you did really well.
Thanks.
And I'm gonna say he should go to.
I'll just consider it hazard pay.
Yeah, he should
Puts
go
it
to
in his pouch.
Applebee's, not the Lord Mayor's.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, go to Applebee, not the Lord Mayor.
Okay, I can do that. And that's probably a good idea because I kind of feel like I'm going to yak again. Maybe I can hold it until the bridge.
Yak away.
Bless his heart.
And then I just kind of sit and actually I'll probably try to like light a fire and like maybe make a little something
Okay.
to eat. Because I would.
Yeah, I'm sure you can do that. Have you got flint and tinder of your own?
Yeah.
Okay. There's like wood for the fire pits. So, yeah, you can get one of them
Right.
going.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
We get to the house.
Arimynn and Aribell, you get back to your house and open the door and you smell breakfast.
Oh.
And you
Zorith's
see
gonna be
you see
really
you see Megan poke her head out from the kitchen and go, "Oh, you're back. Well, good morning.
Did you rest well?
Oh, best night's sleep I've had in I don't know how long. You two are just sent from Tarara herself."
As
Well,
a matter of fact.
One of them is.
I think
Well-
I think all three of you are just beautiful people.
You think we fixed your problem?
Really? You got the rats?
Mm.
It wasn't rats, Megan.
What do you mean it wasn't rats?
There, you should sit down.
Is me in all right?
Your in is fine. What?
Should we tell her?
Well, we need to tell her something.
Well, those spiders were nasty.
There was.
Spiders? Do I
There's
need to
a-
call me an exterminator?
No, we got them.
We exterminated them.
Oh,
There's a.
where did you find spiders in the inn?
There's a large gate in your basement behind some crates
No, there's
that
not.
led into
There's 4 doors. 5 doors.
Another-
There's 5
another
doors.
room.
I don't know
and
anything
then
about a gate.
Well, it was hidden behind crates, but we found it
Crates.
in the basement. Oh no, we went through a trap door, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
There's a trap door in your.
Oh, aye, that's down to the basement.
Right. We went down there, and then behind.
There were... Well, yes, in a couple of the rooms there'd be crates of the food that I keep down there that I take up when I run out.
Great. Maybe it'll just be easier if we take you down there.
All right. But
But
I just finished making breakfast. Sit yourself down. The least I can do is cook up a little more for you.
Well, we
Sure, you guys are going to get the good breakfast.
back with us for Zorith. She's waiting for us at the end.
Nobody appreciates breakfast like Zori.
Well, I can pack up what I was cooking. We can
Yes,
finish
we
it
should-
there, I suppose.
Yeah, we can take it with us.
All right. Just give me a couple minutes and I'll do that. Get me stuff out of the bedroom.
Oh, I gotta tell her something. That's not bad.
Oh, but
So, takes a few minutes, but she gathers up all her stuff and she's got a small small wicker crate.
I might have something that you'll enjoy in the kitchen. Have you heard of Fernoka mushrooms?
Oh, certainly I have. They're
We
only the
found a
most
pack.
sought after spice in all of Aecathan.
I have a full batch of them in my pouch we found in the basement.
No, that's not possible.
I
go
opened my
through
back.
every room in that basement on a regular basis. I've seen nothing like that.
we'll show you.
But I pull them out and add them to her basket.
Oh my. Do you know how much that's worth?
Yes, I do.
That's got to be 400 or 500 gold worth of mushrooms. Oh,
Sorry, Arimynn. You like Megan. You would have given her the mushrooms. Those were hers. They were on her property.
and she's just kind of sputtering, and then she kind of remembers, right, am I going to make a breakfast for you? And she kind of like leaves, and she's actually doing a couple hops as she's leaving. She's just thrilled. You've solved her problem, and you've handed her one of the most sought after ingredients in all the land.
Sorry.
Now you're done. Let's go.
She'll be able to get more of them because they're growing down there, right?
You don't know.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, you're right. I don't know because I wasn't there, but
Right.
We'll show you where they were growing. Maybe some more will grow.
All right. Come on, let's go.
Sure, I didn't rip out every single last stalk. I harvested some.
Right.
All right.
All right.
we
So
go.
it takes about 10 minutes or so, but you walk back and you walk in and you notice that the main room is a little warmer than it was, and I can actually hear a fire crackling behind the bar.
do I hear them come in?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
It's
like
us.
panically
It's us.
whip my head around. Oh, okay.
Good
Smell
morning.
food coming.
Oh, excellent. I see you got one of the fire pits started. Good. I was almost done making breakfast back at Aribell's, but I brought it with me, so I'll finish it here. And I'm going to use some of those mushrooms and give it a little flourish. It'll be nothing like anything you've ever had.
Arimynn walks past you and just whispers, "She gave her the mushrooms."
Well, of course she would give her the mushrooms. And I whisper back, of course she would give her the mushrooms. They're hers. What are we going to do with them?
Solemn.
Whatever.
Then he tells you they're worth 500 gold pieces.
Oh, and then like my eyes get really big.
Right.
There's more downstairs. Maybe we'll get a reward. I don't know.
She said she'd pay us more if it was bad.
Yeah. So
And we eat
Take her downstairs.
after we're done eating.
Yes, after we eat. We probably
Okay.
should have done it before.
She finishes heating up the rolls that she made and puts on some bacon, and then she makes omelets
Mm-hmm.
and takes one of those mushrooms and just shaves a little bit of it into each of the omelets. And
They are amazing. I've had them before.
when you try it, it is a taste unlike anything you've ever tried. It's like almost a combination of like a very faint caramel and butter mixed together, and maybe caramelized onion.
Oh, I am all 100%
I
in.
know. I'm sure you'll steal some Theranog business away with those.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about that, but you're probably right.
Does that help? So we won't take her to the sewers, but you will need a couple of locks put in
All right,
down here.
I'm sure that
We're
I can
gonna-
get some.
We're going to take her down to the mushrooms, though, right?
Yeah, but so we take her down to the basement
Okay.
and take her over to the gate.
And you walk into the main room, and as you're walking across the room toward the pile of crates where the gate is, she goes, "Where did you get all the crates?"
We
They were
didn't.
here?
They were here. I'm
How
wondering
long has
if,
it been since you've been in the basement?
Oh, 2-3 days.
So Megan, there was a creature living beneath the inn in the sewers that could affect people's minds, and maybe it was blocking its existence, so you didn't know these were here.
But it was creating. It admitted that it was creating the nightmares.
What was it?
I have no idea.
We took it to the Lord Manor, or to the Lord Mayor's house, and the steward. And are you familiar with Appleby?
Oh, I know Appleby quite well.
Yeah.
Well, he's got it now, and
He's researching it.
Oh, good. Well, if it's something that he didn't know what it was, it's going to be something strange indeed.
So, but we opened this gate, and the lock broke in doing so. So you'll want to get it locked back up.
I didn't know there was a gate back there either. In my memory, that's just a wall.
wow.
It said it had been here a while. But the crates are in the next room too. And that's where we found the mushrooms.
Oh, show me.
They're right over here, is where they've been growing.
And she goes over and kneels down and looks and says, "I don't believe it. Growing in my own basement. And it looks like there's going to be more."
That's wonderful. So you'll have a delicacy for years to come.
Oh, me friends. What a service you've done me. I don't know how to say thank you.
Just be very careful, because those spiders we did find spiders, were nothing to be.
Oh, yeah, I can see some of the webs left. Are there
Moth,
any
they had wings.
moth spiders?
Yeah.
Well, that's unusual.
Yeah. You'll want to hire someone to come down here and clean. There's a lot of bad things. And behind these crates, don't go over there, is a trap door that goes down to the sewers. And so you'll want to have someone
You're kidding
lock
me?
that up. That's how it was getting through, and it left some remains of things back there. It's a terrible smell.
But that's why I think
Aye, it's
these
in
are
the
growing.
sewers. Of course it smells bad.
That's why I think these things are growing here, is because the gunk that was left is feeding these.
Interesting.
So you may only have them for a while if it clears up, because I don't think it's going to be coming up in.
Well, I'll be talking to Appleby myself. See if he can help me figure out how to keep them growing.
And you have some more space for storage.
Aye.
And
That
a lot
I
of-
do.
Decayed hide and textiles.
Well, I always need more kindling for the fire pits.
So
Yeah.
I'm very sorry that you had to experience that, though.
But I'm glad we were able to take care of it for you.
Aye, so am I. Right. You know, what I was going to offer you for doing this job, nowhere near enough. So, follow me. She goes back through the gate, back up through the trapdoor.
We close everything we can.
Yep, back up behind the bar. And you see her looking down at the mushrooms. And then she starts dividing them. And she gets a towel and wraps up probably about a little less than half of them. And hands them to you, Arimynn, and says, if my guess is accurate, you can sell these for about 200 gold. Even that I don't think is quite enough, but it's what I've got. I'll be forever in your debt. You're welcome here anytime, and drinks are always on the house.
Where can we sell them?
Maybe we can go by and see Lucian at the Lonely Giant. I don't want to give them to Theron.
No.
No. Lucian might know what to do with them. Strange as it sounds, Jojo would know what to do with them.
Jojo.
Oh, well, that should have been our first thought.
Well, we're owed there at lunchtime anyway. So.
That's true.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank you, my friends.
Absolutely.
So, I've got to ask, are you going to continue doing this sort of thing, do you think?
Would seem so.
Then, you ought to think about a name.
A name?
Most of the big mercenary companies, they've got a name. So people know who to ask for. You should think about that. And once you settle on a name, you let me know. And I'll be letting everyone else know that if they've got a problem, they should come and talk to you.
Maybe we could write a little thing. And do you have a board like Jojo does?
Oh, no.
We could put an ad up on Jojo's board.
I'm certain he'd let you do that.
We'll see if Sam can come up with a name for us.
Right. Yeah. Although, don't take his first idea. Make him think a little bit more. He usually comes up with something better the second time around.
I said Simcrin, the cat.
You said what?
I said Simcrin, not Jojo.
Oh.
To come up with a name.
Oh. Well, if you want to be scratched. Sure.
Oh no, the cat likes us.
No, cat likes us.
We sit at his table with him.
She just steps back and goes, nobody's been able to sit at that table since the Band of Four passed away.
That's what we hear. But
that's what Jojo said
to us. So.
That means something. I'm not entirely sure what, but it means something.
Well, it means the cat likes us, and we always got a place to sit when we go to Jojo's.
That is true.
Oh, hasn't changed his mind about anyone else now, has he?
No, someone decided to try since we did, and it didn't go well.
Oh, dear. Well, I'd make sure you sit with your faces to the room. That might be earning you a little bit of envy. And there's some who go to the Shouting Pirate who probably best not to turn your back on.
Good to know.
Well, I'm glad you'll be able to sleep in your own bed.
I'm glad I'll be able to open me in back up and get people back in here.
Well, you've got mushrooms to cook.
Aye, that'll bring them back in. And once word gets out that people are having a beautiful night's rest here, this'll all be forgotten. Thank you again. If there's anything
hug
I can
her.
ever do for you, please
I hug her.
let me know. Oh, thank you, my dear. Thank you so much.
Liked her so much.
You're a very sweet child, you are.
Well, I guess we should just go to JoJo's and hang out till our noon appointment shows up.
Yeah, we can always stop by and check in with Torgruk too. Torgruk.
Yeah, but
He said later.
Yeah.
He needed some time. So we will make our way across the bridge and
Meet with JoJo for lunch, right?
All right.
and Zorith can have second breakfast.
Hell yeah, she can.
A couple grilled cakes for dessert.
Because we're meeting him at like 1 or 3 or something.
Yeah, we're gonna have lunch there, and then he was gonna try and find us somebody to.
JoJo is gonna have us try to find somebody who can do our horses
Yeah.
stable hand. Right. Sometimes I take good notes, sometimes they're shit. So
We lived. It was a little dicey there.
such is the life of a second level.
Hopefully, not long for second.
woohoo! Hint. I'm not wearing malevolent pants, but I should have.
Neither
Stable
am I,
hand
so.
at JoJo's. Wait, sorry, what?
I said I'm not wearing my Levelin pants either, so.
Dang. JoJo's stable hand, and then Torgbrook for the cart. Not finished, but to check in.
Right.
Whew. At least we know what we're doing next.
Yep. All right. So as you leave the Cozy Blade Inn, a little bruised, a little sore, but richer with a new mystery to keep your eye on. You head for the Shouting Pirate Inn. Lunch, hopefully a new employee. The completion of your modifications to your cart and whatever
Sell this stuff.
whatever the next adventure brings.
Right, we need to sell this stuff, or at least take it to her house. Would you have taken it to the house and left it there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's where we'll finish up for tonight. And you are 1 level higher.
So should we split the gold now? The 34 pieces of gold, 11 to everybody?
We can get that, whatever.
Okay.
We're not in desperate need of anything, so if you want to keep at least a little bit of a start for party treasure to buy things that we need,
Okay, yeah.
that's a good spot to put 34 gold.
Yeah, and then we're going to need to sell that stuff, not necessarily today, but you'll have it at your house so we can sell it next.
Yep.
Right.
I will start a party treasure part in my book.
All right.
Do we roll hit points now, or do you want to do that?
Go ahead and roll your hit points now, and then you can do the rest on your own before next week.
Do you do any like if we roll super crappy, we get
I also agree with a certain other dungeon master's idea that if you roll a 1, re-roll.
Thank you, because I just rolled a 1.
Where do we, how do we know what our roll is?
It's the same die that you would use to regain hit points on a short rest.
I think your die is 6, Zorith.
Yeah, I think Zorith.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
And I am taking another level in Paladin.
I got a 6.
Excellent.
Yes, and that is hit points?
Yes, plus your Constitution modifier.
Plus my con mod.
Where's my builder? So make sure you check out our schedule and join Jeff tomorrow in the afternoon if you're able for his show. And then
1 p.m. Eastern. See what I can do to make No Man's Sky even more entertaining.
And then next Monday, the rest of our stuff that we have set. So Monday, Nikki and I'll kick off the week, and then we'll go through the rest of the week with stuff.
A week's worth of stuff.
Yep.
No, always remember to check our social media. I've got my own Instagram and Twitter, and I'm always posting stuff on Instagram. Check it out, and everyone else's too.
Yep, and make sure that you check on our homepage. The original artwork from Mike, the portraits for both Aribell and Zorith are up with their character information. So
Arimynn's coming up soon. His pick too. So
excellent. All right. Well, thank you so much, and until next week, stay safe, stay sane, if at all possible, and next Tuesday night at 7 p.m. we'll welcome you back to the lands of Aecathan. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Night.